Hello everybody, welcome back. We are live again here in Microsoft Flight Simulation. Welcome. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hello everyone, welcome Transit Guide, Daniel, James, Miss Deborah, welcome. Glad to see you guys here tonight. We're loaded up in the lovely PMDG again. Very lovely aircraft. We're going to be going from San Antonio over to, we're going from Albuquerque to San Antonio. Oh, is it very loud? Hold on. I will fix it. Alright, how's that? Is that better? Hopefully that's better. Is that better? That should be better. No, levels look a little bit better now. Probably lower it even a little bit more. Alright, that's better. Sweet. Alright, sorry about that. Hopefully it didn't make you guys go deaf too bad, but we're loaded back up. PMDG in lovely Albuquerque going to San Antonio and then on to Atlanta. But yeah, so let's get things loaded up. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Welcome everyone. Welcome Mr. Drew. And yeah, so let's jump on in this aircraft and let's get her powered up, shall we? Alright, so let's go to our overhead here and we're going to get our battery on. And we'll connect to ground power. The aircraft will start coming alive now. Now we can do our flows, so we can actually go back up top there. Let's get our adheres aligned. Over to the nav, left and right. Looking good there. Boss Shadow's going to join the British chat later when he is done with his flight. Yes, that's what I've been told. Alright, so that looks good. Everything looks good on here. Let's go down here. We get panel lights up. I know it's not dark, but I like my panel lights. So that looks good. We'll arm the emergency lights. We get the charms. We'll get seatbelt signs to auto. And that's all looking good. We can get our window heat on. Window heat is on there. Sheeran saying, hey, is this the Shadow Maverick show now? Maybe. Alright, so that's on. Electric hydraulics will stay off. Our front door is open. That all looks good. Position light is on. Pressurization and pack is all looking good. We are going up to flight level. We're going to 39,000 feet today. So let's go ahead and put that in here. We'll go 39,000 feet. That looks good. Landing altitude in San Antonio is 800 feet. So we'll go ahead and put that in here as 800 feet. That looks good. Alright, so everything up here is looking good. We'll go back down here now. Let's get some of our panel brightness up down here as well. That's looking good. We'll get some of this up. That looks good here. That looks good. Right. We can... Everything else looks pretty good. Alright, so let's go to our FMC here. Eric, I have a question. Yeah, what's your question, man? I maybe have no clue, but that is still an answer. Can I see the plane refuel before flight? Yes, we're going to have to put fuel in it, so don't you worry. We've got to add fuel to our flight, every flight. So by default, I think it somehow puts way more fuel than we need. We'll still call it a fuel truck. We're going to have to take off some fuel. So, with that, we're going to go to our FS actions here. We can go to ground services. So, right now, ground power is connected. We're looking good there. What's the temperature outside? So, it's 30 degrees Celsius, a little hot. We can go and request an air conditioning unit. And that will arrive for us as well. So, if we go outside, you should see that drive up, which I believe is that guy right there. Is our AC unit. See the AC unit hook up here. Getting a little close there, but that's all right. All right. So my Microsoft issue is a sim update 9 issue, and there's no fix. That sucks, man. My plane does nosedive on takeoff. That's not good. Can you fire up the engines now? No, we gotta start everything up, Eric. We can't just jump around on processes here. So, but our air is on. That looks good. So with the air, we're gonna go into the cabin here. We'll go back to the overhead. We'll get the packs on here, so that way there's some airflow to the cabin. That looks good. Alright, back to the whatchamacallit? FMC here. Alright, so we don't need portable water, laboratory requests, we don't need maintenance. We will request the fuel truck. So fuel on board today, we need 14,122. So 14,122. I'm going to put that in there. Let's go ahead and we can request the fuel truck. The fuel truck will arrive. I need some sleep. I feel ya. I feel ya on that. So we should see the fuel truck right now. So there's the fuel truck. He's going to get hooked up to the plane now as well. Let's go back to our FMC here while that's going. Stairs are connected. That looks good. We can go ahead and... so this is a chartered flight today. Chartered flight from Albuquerque to San Antonio. Why we're not at a gate. But our total passenger load on board today is going to be 90 passengers. So we'll go ahead and put that there. We can go ahead and request the passenger bus. Let me get the aft galley going as well. So we'll request the front loader, we'll request the aft loader. That all looks good. So that all looks good on our ground maintenance. So for our doors, the doors should, I think, open automatically for everything. So we can go ahead and start the passenger process here because it's going to go down to 90 passengers, so that should look good. What else do we need here? So I think we're good on all the ground stuff for now. If I go to doors, so yeah, doors should automatically open when everything gets there, I believe. So the one cargo door is open, that cargo door open. Got catering back there. So we're doing a, like I said, a private charter down to San Antonio. And then we'll be taking a regular route to Atlanta. That should all look good. So we'll go back here. Let's go now to our FMC. We're going to get some of our route in while that stuff's getting hooked up here. So we're at Albuquerque. We'll put that in. Let's grab our GPS. And we'll throw that in there. That looks good. We go to our route now. I'm going to flight plan request. And we're going Albuquerque, San Antonio. And we'll select that. And did that put everything in? Or did I gotta re-request it? Oh, there we go. So our uplink is ready. So let's go ahead and load in our flight plan. That's loading. I'm sure that probably takes a minute. Not sure how long that takes. Oh, there we go. So I think we go to legs page. It should all be in there. Let's double check what we got here. So we're going CME to JCT. That is correct. We can activate that and execute. That looks good. So all that's fine here. We're going to go now to... We'll go back here to the ground crew sections because we need to make sure we get everything loaded. I don't think it will do the fuel if your fuel's less than what's on the plane. So for that, we're going to have to go fuel here, and we'll go 14,122. 122, I think, right? Yeah, 14122, so we'll put that in there. Now that should look good. Now we can go back to ground services. Okay, so that fuel on board is good. We're still getting everything good and ready there. So that looks good. Our payload. Let's see our cargo weight on here. I don't know why I'm not seeing the cargo weight. But that's all good. Go to payload. Our zero fuel weight today should be 105.5. And currently we're at 110, so we need to be 105.5. So let's go to here. We're going to go 105.5. And we'll put that in. That will fix that. That looks good. So ground services here. So we're going to go to our fuel truck. Fuel truck can be released. We got our fuel on board. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the galley. That's good. Passengers are on board. Or no, not on board. We need to start boarding passengers. Okay. So that should go up to target at 90 passengers. That looks good. And we're going to go to here. Get rid of the cargo loaders. What's the issue with sim update 9? Yeah, I'm not sure. James is having a problem where the sim keeps crashing on him. And it won't load in, apparently. I'm not obviously having that issue, so I'm not entirely sure why he is. But James, if you got any questions, Sheer can definitely, hopefully help you. He's got some good knowledge on fixing sim crashes. He knows all too well. Alright, so that's good. All those doors are closed. That's good. Let's check our fluids. So if we go to system, hydraulic quantity is 100% and good. That's good. Everything else is good. Okay, so let's go back to our init request page. We're going to request our perf data. That is being requested from our Simbri plan. Give it a minute here and that should load in. Hashtag growing pains, right? Alright, let's go and load in the perf data. So all of that looks good. Our cruise winds, though, we need to load that in. Cruise winds, 244 at 53. 244 at 53. We'll get that in. ISO deviation. Oh, because I didn't hit execute, that's why. Alright, then we're going to put that in there. That looks good. Cost index is 18. Is that correct? Well, I guess that's 5. It says 18 on there, though. That's fine. Reserves are not exactly the same, but that's good, too, I guess. Alright. So let's do our departure here. At Albuquerque, we're going to be departing runway 21. So, departing runway 21. Using the Dock 3 departure and CME transition. Rat that, oops, and execute that. That looks good. What our leg pegs, check that out. That looks good. Now we can do our arrival real quick into San Antonio. We can go ahead and get that programmed in here. So our total flight time today too is just 1 hour and 23 minutes. We're planning 1-3 right into San Antonio via the CSI-2 arrival from Juliet Charlie Tango. And I believe it would be the CSI transition. Let me just double check that for San Antonio here. Bring up these charts. So we got the CSI arrival. Which one is that? Why is it not showing a CSI arrival in here? Okay, so then we got 3 right. And we'll do the... Alright, we're just going to put in here the CSI arrival. And we'll execute that. That should look good. We'll check for any discontinuities. We got one there. It doesn't look right for some reason. Which that is definitely not right. Got the same waypoints here. Okay, let's go. Oops. Get our plan here over to map. We want to be able to look at our route. And let's step through this real quick. Huh, that's weird. So it looks like we're having a little bug with this, because it's not quite zooming out like it should. I guess it is now. Okay, so we'll step through this. Oh yeah, it looks like actually everything lines up good somehow. Thought there was going to be a backtrack there with the double user, double names. But I guess not. Oh, I know it is going back. Okay. So we'll go like that to that, and we'll execute that. Now that should look good in there. There we go. Alright, so that looks good. I'm gonna just request this one more time just to make sure it's accurate. I feel like something's off. I could be wrong. Anyone know the altimeter? I can find it. The altimeter for here. 29er, 9er, 6. 29er, 9er, 6. There we go. That looks good. We'll load this one more time. And yeah, that looks good. Okay, and with our N1 limit, let's do a modified takeoff today. So let's go 59 degrees on the flex temp. That looks good. And then we'll go takeoff page here. We're going to go flaps 5. We'll get our center of gravity in here. And then we'll go 121, 123, and 129. Unable 250 knots at jet talk. Okay, that's fine. So 5.18 on the trim. We'll get that set later. We don't have any hydraulics on. That's good. That looks good. Alright. So we're looking good. Alright, viewer. Let's go ahead and get the rest of our doors and everything closed, and we'll get our APU going. So we'll go here, we'll get the fuel truck's gone, we can release the passenger bus, we can go ahead and get our doors closed. We can release the stairs. Alright, let's go up top and get our APU fired up. Fuel pump 1's coming on. And then APU should be fired up now too. Alright, I used Event Viewer about an hour ago to see what Windows said caused a crash, but I wasn't able to understand it. Yeah, if anyone can help you with your problems, it's Sheer. For sure. Alright, our APU is coming alive here. You should be available here any second. Alright, there's APU. We'll get our APU, APU plus is on. APU bleed can come on. All of this is looking good. Yaw damper can come on as well. Let's go down here now. We're going to get... We'll release the air conditioning unit, and we'll release the ground power unit. Go ahead and set our parking brake. Parking brake is on. We'll remove the wheel chocks. And pretty much we are all ready to go. Someone in chat want to give me a squawk code to use? Since we don't have any ATC online currently. $3,754. All right, I got you, Drew. I got you. 3,754. 37. Oops. 3,754. All right, so that's set and on, transponding and squawking. We're looking good. We need to get over to Unicom 122.8. In the box, that looks good. Okay, so that looks good, and we're pretty much ready for engine push and start. We don't need a pushback here, so that doesn't need to be there. Our takeoff speed is going to be 129. We can program that in here. 129. Flight director can come on there, and then on there. We're going to go straight up to 39,000 feet. There we go. And then we do have a departure SID, so that looks good. Alright, we're good for engine start. Let's get our beacon light on. I'm going to go outside and see if the beacon light's actually working this time. It does not appear to be peaking. So, light's still not working outside. That's alright. That is alright for that. Alright, so beacon light's on. We are ready for engine start. Let's get our fuel pumps on. And then we're going to get packs off. And we can go ahead and get number 2 over to ground. What's up, Mr. Foster? Welcome aboard. How are you, man? Glad to see you. Engine number 1 is coming alive. Waiting for 25N2. And we have it. Let's go and start engine number 2. Engine startup sounding a little bit better today for some reason. Still not quite as... Oh boy. Let's get some I love VATSIM in chat. Albuquerque Tower just popped online as we're getting ready to push here. Everything's all ready to go. Hopefully they don't change anything. I'm going to continue on with our engine start procedure before we contact them. Alright, so with our engine start procedure here, hydraulics can come on. We'll get our engine power on. We can get the one pack on. Pro heat can come on now. And then we can start engine number 1. Albuquerque Tower is going to be 123. Oh, we need to get fuel to the engine. There we go. Flaps 5 started as well. Flaps 5 are coming out. Alright, that looks good. Brake can go RTO. I'm switch over to Albuquerque Tower. Get my pin. Okay. Oh, all the way to the back. So we can contact Tower. What up, Ricky? What's going on? Welcome. Albuquerque Tower, Southwest 1130, ready for IFR clearance to San Antonio, please.
Southwest 1130, Albuquerque Tower cleared to San Antonio Airport via the Duke 3 departure. And then your scheduled transition climb via the SID. Departure is offline. Squawk 2625.
Cleared to San Antonio via the Dock 3 departure. Charlie Mike Echo transition. Climb via the SID. Departure offline. Squawk 2625. Southwest 1130.
Southwest 1130, read back correct. Call for taxi. Expect 26.
We'll call when ready and expecting 26 Southwest 1130. Alright, he changed our runway. So let's go.
Albuquerque Tower, Southwest 2291.
Let's go in here. We need to change our departure runway to 26. And we'll execute that.
Albuquerque Tower, sorry about that. Southwest 2291.
Everything else should be fine.
Short of runway 21, ready for takeoff.
The last aircraft going in is Southwest 1548. Would that be you?
Let's put our new squawk in real quick. 2625.
Yes, that's us. Give us 1 second here. Let's change that call sign.
There we go. Alright guys, we're pretty much ready to go. Let's finish our engine start here.
Okay, Southwest 2291, Albuquerque Tower, I got you now.
Alright,
requesting takeoff clearance. We are holding short of runway 21.
Off.
Copy, Southwest 2291, wind 200 at 21, gust 29, runway 2, and clear for takeoff.
I clear for takeoff runway 21, 2291, thank you.
Everything up here looks good. I'm not missing anything. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go. Bring up my taxi charts. So we are in the apron, so we can actually go forward a little bit.
Tower, Southwest 5276, 25 miles to the northwest. We will be doing the RNAP Yankee runway 21 approach.
Southwest 5276 Albuquerque Tower, good afternoon.
Nice to see you, Charlie.
Good to see you.
Only thing is they don't have the flight control test on here, but we can move our flight controls. Why it's not working and only that one's working, I don't know. Oh wait, there we go. I had it clicked off. Albuquerque Tower, Southwest 1130 by Mike 2, ready for taxi, runway 26.
Southwest 1130, runway 26, taxi via Bravo, then Alpha.
Bravo, then Alpha 26, Southwest 1130. Alright, there we go. As we return here, let's make sure we get our trim set as well. Takeoff page. Trim is 5.81. Alright, that looks about right.
Southwest 2291, departures offline, previous changes approved.
All right, thank you so much for the short ATC. Good night. Bye-bye.
I'm about to go play in PMDG. Nice. Nice, Sparky. He is a beauty of an aircraft. He is a beauty. Oop. Gotta pay attention to where we're going. So I have noticed that it takes a little bit more engine power, I think, to taxi than it seems like it normally would in like the Zeebo or something. But it's not crazy off.
Ditch aircraft data is Julia Kern, altimeter 2, 996.
So some strong winds here in Albuquerque again. What's on the menu tonight, Mav? I don't know, man. Probably a frozen pizza from the freezer. I already had like a snack on the way home. I had a quesadilla from Del Taco. the way home because I wanted to get a drink. Ended up getting a snack too. I'm not tremendously hungry right now, but we'll see how the night goes. We shall definitely see how the night goes, my friend. Angels already up 2-0 on Tampa Bay here in the top of the second tonight. I'm liking it. I am liking it.
Southwest 1130, you ready to go?
We are ready to go, sir.
Southwest 1130, 1200 at 21 gust 29, runway 26, clear for takeoff.
26, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1130. Alright, friends, we've been cleared.
5276, traffic departing 26 shouldn't be a factor, runway 21, clear to land.
21 clear to land, Southwest 5276.
Alright, we've been cleared for departure, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get our landing lights on. Wing light. Strobes are coming on.
Actually,
Engine.
Southwest 1130 cancel takeoff clearance. I got traffic landing on 2-1. Just give me 1 more minute.
Takeoff clearance, cancel, Southwest 1130. Holding short. On runway. Alright, takeoff clearance been canceled due to inbound traffic. Can you see this traffic? There he is. There he is. We're going to set park and brake here while we wait. Waiting for some arriving traffic here on 2-1. We could have made it. We would have been already past him, but that's alright. We would have made it. Waiting to see if I can catch his landing.
Southwest 1130, runway 26, clear for takeoff.
26, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1130. Oh, almost got it. Looked pretty good. Not bad. Alright, there we go. Now we're clear for takeoff. Parking brakes are off. You can feel the wind gusting our aircraft right now, that's for sure. Alright, we'll spool them up to 40%. Auto throttle's coming on. Okay.
Airspeed alive.
Airspeed's alive. Got some rudder action for the wind.
80 knots.
80 knots. Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Positive rate. Gears coming up. Oh yeah, I had to have a lot of rudder correction on that one.
6 taxi to B ramp via Foxtrot Golf. Echo 1 Alpha, cross runway 8.
Foxtrot Golf, Echo 1 Alpha, cross runway 8 at Echo 1, Southwest 5276.
Pretty good here. Bring flaps up to 1. bring our flaps all the way up.
Southwest 1130, departures offline, frequency changes approved. Good night.
Forward Unicom, thanks for ATC. Have a good night. Southwest 1130. Alright, forward Unicom. No departure online. Our trim might be broken. Alright, I'm gonna go and put on autopilot here. See what happens. Trim wheel might be broken. I think we got a altitude restriction coming up. Oh, we're climbing now. It sounds like it's working, but the visual is not working. Patio Furniture, hey, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. Very much appreciate you. Let's get a big welcome in chat for Patty. Welcome aboard. Alright, auto brake can come off. Taxi light can come off. These can come off. Everything seems to be working. Enjoy our nice little view here on departure. Yes, welcome aboard, Patty. Welcome. Look at that view, though, down there. Like, you'll never see that in any other simulator. Looks amazing. So, not a long flight, just hour and 23 minutes total flight time today into San Antonio. I believe our second flight will be a little bit longer. Although I was thinking about turning our second flight into 2 different flights, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see once we get to San Antonio. We might go San Antonio to Houston and then to Atlanta, but I'm not entirely sure yet. It really depends on how long the flight is from San Antonio to Atlanta, but I feel like we're going to break it up into 2 flights. And it crashed again? Oh boy. Is it crashing on loading, James? Like you can't even load into the sim? Like the main menu? Or in the game itself? Like are you trying to load the plane in? Or just it's crashing main menu? Angels are now up 3-0 on Tampa Bay. Oh baby. View for a little bit. We're past 18,000 feet yet. We are. So let's get back in here into the cockpit. We need to get everything set for transition altitude. The standard pressure is set. The rest of our landing lights can now come off. There we go. And then we're going Protecting the passengers. We'll let the seatbelt sign come off. Actually, you know what? It is a little bit bumpy. You should probably keep that on. False alarm. Seatbelt's coming back on. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened as we're still experiencing a little bit of rough air on our climb out of Albuquerque. Why is our flight plan messed up again here? Let's go JCT. There we go. Oh, that looks good. We are looking good, ladies and gentlemen. So our schedule for the rest of the week, we'll be back live again on Thursday after tonight. After tonight, we're back again on Thursday. Thursday, we're going to take it from Atlanta. We're going to go into DC for the river visual. Then we're going to go into, I think we're going to go into LaGuardia. Probably LaGuardia or Newark. And then we're going to go up to Boston. That's so 3 flights. Right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 flights for Thursday are planned into Boston, and then on the weekend for our 400 sub celebration, we'll be flying out of Boston. I think going into Iceland, and then Iceland into Europe. So we'll be pretty much flying all day on Saturday. Ooh, Sac Fly Angels up 4-0 now, and only the bottom of the second. Angels are just killing it. And then, of course, Friday, the podcast is going live Friday, our first live broadcast. We're doing some color commentating of the Angel game that's going to be going on Friday night. Doing some play-by-play calling, discussing the Angels and baseball. Ooh, I might do the Iceland flight with you. Nice. Sweet, yep. Because we're going to be doing... we'll be doing several flights. We're going to have 4 giveaways. So we're going to have 4 giveaways on Saturday. 2 PMDGs and 2 gift cards. That's the plan. Is Shadow going to show up? I think after his flight's done. Potentially. We got a ways to go still tonight, so I think Shadow still has a little bit ways to go in his flight. Oh boy, get out. Oh, yes. Mike Trout with the home run to dead center. Making it 5-0 Angels, bottom of the second. Oh, baby. Probably have to wait for the hot fix to come out. Wouldn't that be that would be no bueno. I mean, you could play X-Plane to Iceland. They do have some Iceland scenery for X-Plane. Back-to-back games with a homer for Mike Trout. With a big swing, trying to make it back-to-back jacks. T-Mac probably won't be there Saturday, out playing golf all day with some friends. Ah, nice. I might play some golf on Sunday morning myself. Yeah, possibly Sunday morning, and then I got a birthday lunch in the afternoon. So yeah, birthday lunch in the afternoon on Sunday. So Sunday we won't be streaming. Saturday we are all day. But my birthday is coming up. When's the EP going to get added, Mav? I think it's probably going to be a few weeks at least. it might be closer to when they're releasing the next plane, to be honest. So sometime in the next 6 weeks, I think they're going to be releasing it. But I think they said 3 to 6 weeks originally. I'm not entirely sure on that, but it could be a lot worse if I didn't have X-Plane. I'd go crazy without flying, right, James? Yeah, at least you have the backup sim, right? That's another reason why it's good to have more than one sim, in case one's not cooperating with you. I'm going to lower this a little bit. Let's go to the outside view for a little bit here. It is just a beautiful aircraft. One view per aircraft. Sterling's Playhouse. Hey, hi. How's it going, man? How is it going? Welcome aboard, sir. Yeah, welcome aboard. You're good? That's good to hear. Very glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it, sir. Can you show the inside of the plane? Hold on. Let's see here. I might need my joystick for this. Oops. Hopefully this doesn't make it go haywire. Oh, and we'll go to resume. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can get it to work here. Hold on. Free camera. Where is the plane? Oh, there it is. There's the plane. Gotta get the drone camera cut back up. Flow in here. So this is what the inside of the camera looks like, or inside of the cabin, I should say. Once I set up some actual views for in here, then I can get better inside. I haven't been able to set up my inside views yet. So they do the cabin of the airline, yeah. So they do have a cabin. So PMDG does have a modeled cabin. They have a modeled cargo hold. So yeah, they do have it modeled. So you can come and get a window seat in here and make some camera views. I just have to do that. You have to go in the config file in Microsoft to get camera views. Hey, the beacon light's working now. Beacon light wasn't working earlier. At least we couldn't see it. So yeah, that is it in all of its glory. So, real lovely aircraft, though. I'm loving it. I am loving it, that is for sure. Great aircraft to fly. So, there is still minor things that they're tweaking. I mean, it's not 100% perfect by any means, but definitely good. So it is going to be stormy coming up here. It shows there's a big storm moving through Texas, just west of San Antonio. So we might experience some weather on the way down. We might get Fort Worth Center, possibly, as we're going to be going through just like a little tiny piece I can show you guys here. So we're going to be going through just this tiny piece of Fort Worth Center that's online, but you got all the storm here. So we're going to have to descend through this. So, could be interesting. Could be very interesting on the approach. So how's everyone doing today on this lovely Tuesday night? Normally we don't stream on Tuesdays, but we gotta fly the PMDG, man. I want to fly this as much as I can this week. Nolan, hey, how do you like compared to the Zeebo? Also, how's the FPS? For most of the airports, we're getting pretty decent frames in the 30s or higher. So it's really going to come down to the scenery. So I think we landed in Vegas at night, and it was a little it's just really big scenery though too. So we're kind of between 20 and 30. It was still running smooth. There was still no stutters or anything, so it's still good. But like right now we're 56. So if you guys don't see it already in the bottom right-hand corner, I do have an FPS counter in our bottom right corner, right below the donation area. So we're currently sitting at 54, 52 up in cruise right now. So really not bad. You know, it's right around the same, I would say, like performance-wise as the Zeebo. Maybe actually slightly better than the Zeebo performance-wise. You know, it's really hard to compare the two aircraft because they're two totally different sims. But I definitely like this better. I'm definitely liking it better than the Zeebo. The Zeebo is still a great aircraft. It's free, you know, it's not payware, and it's not PMDG. It is not system deep like this is. You can simulate every system pretty much on the 737 in this aircraft. Give you examples of that. So, for example, you know how you start when you're starting cold and dark, your electric hydraulics are off. When that is off in this aircraft, it actually simulates to where the controls don't really move. Like, they move very, very slow because the hydraulics aren't on. Zeebo doesn't simulate that. So there's just a lot more things that this can do than the Zeebo. I think it's absolutely worth the $60 that we just paid for it. Absolutely, I think it's worth it. Is it $60 or, yeah, it was $60, $59.99, right? I don't remember. But definitely worth the money. Wing flex doesn't look great on PNG. If you want the real Zeebo, has got to be the real feel Zeebo has got to be better. This aircraft I think feels better than flying than the Zeebo. Feels better landing than the Zeebo. I think the ground effects are better. I mean, you can see the wing flex in here when it does flex, but like I said, I mean, I've flown on many 737s in real life. The wing doesn't necessarily flex on the 737-700 that much. Like, you can kind of see it, you know, bounce up and down a little bit, but it's not like it's gonna really bend like we've seen. Like, some of the wing flexes we see on aircraft are kind of pretty over-exaggerated. Tolus is one of those. They have over-exaggerated wing flex. You can turn that down in their settings. But I don't know. I think it's alright. I mean, you can see it bouncing up and down right now. You know, we're in pretty smooth air, so it shouldn't be just going all over the place. You know, it should be pretty stiff for the most part. You know, because it's really only this section right here is this part that really flexes. This part here shouldn't be really flexing that much. Which I can see it, you know, moving a little bit. You know, it does move more when we actually get more turbulent air. But that's just my opinion. Everyone has their own opinion. And there's nothing wrong with that. Why do we seem to be going off course? Hold on. So, oh, what happened here? Autopilot came off. No wonder we're going off course. Alright, I don't know. Somehow I must have clicked something. While we're outside here. Autopilot came off. Either that or it's a bug. I just haven't noticed because I looked at ourself on Sim Toolkit Pro and noticed we were going off course. Spicy Buffalo, hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna go direct to jet. So what's going on, Spicy Buffalo? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? How are we doing on this lovely Tuesday? So more clouds are starting to come in now because we are, like I said, getting close to where the storm is. So there's a storm right here off the way here. $737 is quite something. Yes, it is. This aircraft is amazing. It's amazing, and it's only going to get better because they're still going to be adding stuff to it. They're still going to give you an electronic flight bag right here. There's still even more system depth in the FMC that's not even simulated yet. For example, the D-Link here for ACARs and stuff, that's going to be added here still soon. It's incredible aircraft. Very, very pleased with it so far. There are still some minor glitches that they got to work out, just like any new released aircraft. Like I saw Captain Canada today was having a glitch on this thing. Where like half of it was disappearing, like a corner was disappearing. We're having a glitch here to where our trim's working, but the actual trim wheel here is not really moving. It got stuck, but it's still working. So, but I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. We're flying. It's Tuesday. We're doing pretty good. Holy crap. The Angels are up 8-0 right now. In the bottom of the third, the Angels are just killing it. Holy crap. He just hit another home run. Almost another home run. Angels are killing it. Beat up on them Rays things? Yes. I know, a Yankee fan over here wants the Rays to lose, of course. Swiss 001 couldn't take off in it? No? What happened with Swiss? What was the issue? You said it was too slow. Like, you didn't get enough speed? That's weird, because we definitely have no problem getting any speed in this thing. This thing climbs like a rocket. Daniel, hey, I'm such a noob pilot right now. Any recommended tutorials to watch on how to fly the new PMDG 737? I mean, really, man, if you just Google tutorial PMDG, I mean, I'm sure there's quite a bit. I know Captain AB made a tutorial video, Cold and Dark Start. What is it? Pilot, QH Pilot, I think, has a tutorial. There's quite a bit that have a tutorial. I'm not familiar with that airfield, James. Is that super short airfield? Is it any different than the Zibo, like the systems? Well, the systems are way more in-depth, James. Like, yeah, I mean, the overall scheme of things is the same. It's a 737-700. So to fly it, I mean, it's all the same stuff, FMC, flight plan. But, I mean, when it comes to this and how you load the fuel in here, the doors, the payload, it's got its own pushback. The ground services, which we can't go in because we're in the air, but it shows all the ground services and everything in there. Plus the failures and everything in here you can set. You can set all kinds of stuff. It's way more in depth. So like I'm saying here earlier, I said, for example, it actually simulates how the hydraulics actually work. So when these are off, your flight controls will not move. Like, they'll move, but very slow. Because without hydraulics... oh, it's the Mount Everest airport? Okay, well, that explains. You can't take off a 737 and at 9,000 feet in the air. That just doesn't work. But yeah, so if these are off, you actually won't be able to move your controls, your flaps. None of the hydraulics work. So it does simulate that. Zibo does not. I'm sure it simulates all the stuff a lot better if you don't do it in the right order than Zibo. So it's definitely more in-depth systems. But the overall scheme is pretty much the same. How do I get my aircraft to be cold and dark whenever I spawn in? The APU is always on. Okay, so when you go into your FMC here, you're going to go to PMDG Setup. And you're going to go to State Load Panel, State Load. If you click on this, and you'll go on here, you can either do cold and dark with a GPU connected. This is how you can preset your aircraft. So you can go like you're in cruise, final, hangar, runway, taxi. If we were on the ground, right here you can do regular cold and dark, climb, long approach, short regular, or apron, all that good stuff. So you can change your panel states right here with all these options. All you have to do is click on it and then hit execute, and it will change everything to that state. Now, once you do that, I think you can save and do startup state. And you can put it in the startup state here, and then every time you start your aircraft, it'll be in that state. So yeah, pretty simple. Pretty simple. Reminds me of the scene in 2012 where the yells out what obstruction is at 22,000 feet. To which the captain looked at him dead in the face. Mount Everest, Mr. Whatever his name is. His name was. That's a good movie. I like that movie. But yeah, no, that reminds me of that too. But yeah, no, you definitely cannot take off a plane at that altitude. One of these planes. Definitely cannot. Air is way too thin to get, I think, the momentum going you need. So if you guys are just joining us too, make sure you guys don't forget to smash that thumbs up button for me. It really helps out the stream, and I appreciate it. And if you're not subscribed yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Stay tuned to notifications of our upcoming streams. We got a lot coming to the channel this year. Of course, we have our 400 sub special and giveaway this Saturday. We got some full cockpit stuff coming with our SoCal flight crew for World Flight. We have the World Flight event coming later this year that's going to be huge. Some special guests coming on the channel potentially. Some more game shows. We got a lot coming to the channel, that's for sure. Some shared flight cockpits. So yeah, join the Discord too. If you guys have not joined the Discord, it's where I post all my announcements. Easiest and best way to stay up to date with what's going on. So yeah, definitely the easiest way to stay up to date. Look, is at 9,100 feet and only has a 1,700 foot. Oh. Well, no wonder you can't even take off at 1,700 feet at normal altitudes. You need much more runway at higher altitudes. What was he thinking? Does he not normally fly 737s, or? And of course, has a working HUD here too. You can use heads-up display. Oh, that turned it off. We're back on. Interesting. What are your thoughts on the jar design A330? Talking about the jar design for X-Plane. I don't really have too many thoughts. I haven't. Excuse me. I haven't really flown the jar design 330, but I haven't heard any good things about it. Which would be part of the reason why I haven't flown it. So yeah, not really heard anything good about that jar design A330. Now the new A330 in Microsoft, that's pretty good. It's pretty similar to the fly-by-wire A320. Yep, Drew says throw the jar in the can. Yeah, it's not very good. Definitely have not heard any good news about that. Thinking about buying it since it's an A330, but it doesn't look good. No, it's not very good. Get your Microsoft working and use the new A330 in Microsoft. Way better. Way better. And it's free. If you can fly the A320 fly-by-wire, you can fly the new A330. It's pretty much the same aircraft, but an A330 body. Judge walk-off 3-run bomb. Nice. Nice. And the Yankees have been on fire, too. Angels, Yankees, all on fire, man. So I know Angels are going to the bottom of the fourth up 8-0. Angels just be killing it. Killing it. Alright, let's see how far we are from top of descent here. So we're about 160 miles top of descent, not bad. We do have a little bit of a headwind. But not bad, nothing crazy. Definitely doable. Alright, well, while we're cruising here, we are in Fort Worth Center's area, but I don't think he's going to contact us. He hasn't given us no beep beep yet. But that's also because I don't have a flight plan in here. Oh, there's the beep beep now. Fort Worth Center, Southwest 1130, flight level 390.
Southwest 1130 Fort Worth Center, squawk 2234.
2234 for Southwest 1130.
At flight level 340 hacia 911.
So 2
That's in 911
2
Saga.
3 4, right? I think he said 3 4.
At flight level 340 hacia 911.
Roger.
So close to summer break. Nice, James. I wish I got summer break.
FortWorth.com 100's entering your airspace from the east at 400.
.com 100 Fort Worth Center, squawk 2317.
2317.com.
Southwest 1130 radar contact 66 miles south of Lubbock. Welcome.
Doot.
.com 100 radar contact 16 miles north of El Dorado. Welcome.
.com 100, roger.
Clouds and the ortho down there, man. I mean, it just looks amazing. Looks amazing down there. You know, I wish I still got summer break, man, but living that adult life now, we don't get summer breaks. No more fun summer breaks. Do 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 do.
Southwest 1174 descend via the Tisdale 3 arrival, or Rogers altimeter 29907.
Copy the meter and we'll descend via the Tisdale 3 arrival for Southwest 1174.
Do, do, do.
As you're on a 911, Albuquerque is offline, radar service terminated. Fix check approved. Have a nice one.
There's a big storm down there flying over. Alright, so altimeter for San Antonio should be 299.
As you're on a 911, Albuquerque is offline, radar service terminated. Fix change approved.
Thanks for the control. Greetings from Colombia, hacia 9911.
So, while we're sitting there, we can go do some of our ILS information for our approach. Let's put our course in. That's going to be 128. 128 for the course. There we go. We put both on both sides. I want way past 128. There we go. And our frequency should be 110.9. 110.9. 110.9. Alright, that's all good. Forward center, Southwest 1130.
Southwest 1130 forward center.
Alright, if we step away for 5 minutes.
Let me know when you're back.
We'll report back, Southwest 1130. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. I'm going to fill up my water real quick before we start doing our descent and everything. I'll be back just in 1 sec. Alright, we're back. We're back. Forward center, Southwest 1130, back in cockpit.
Southwest 1130, thank you.
Ground Southwest 939 is coming up short of Bravo with the weather for taxi.
Southwest 939, contact regional approach 125.02.
2502, Southwest 939.
Turn my fan on here. It's getting a little warm in here. I got 3 computers running. Got my main PC that we're streaming on in the game, and then I got my gaming laptop on to the right of me and my old laptop on to the left. Multitasking today. Excuse me. Yeah, we're multitasking. Do, 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 do. Which will come out first, X-Plane 12 or Microsoft Hotfix? Microsoft probably will. I don't think X-Plane 12. I feel like X-Plane 12 is not even close to release. Like, we really have not heard much about it lately. So I feel like it's nowhere close. I could be wrong, but like I said, I'm not holding my breath for X-Plane. It comes out when it comes out. I mean, I'm perfectly content with what I have right now. With now PMDG being released, X-Plane already what I have for X-Plane 11. And we got the A320 Phoenix being released here within any day now. We got the Mad Dog here for Microsoft as well. We haven't flown that yet. We have a CRJ. I mean, we are getting a lot of options here very quickly. Very quickly, we're getting a lot of options. We got the Salty Sim 747 that's starting to come about to be very good. We got an A330 that's pretty viable now in Microsoft. So I mean, we're looking not looking too bad right now. You know, Microsoft's it's stepping up to the plate for X-Plane. Microsoft's doing a lot of good stuff. X-Plane needs to step its game up. That's what it's doing. Alright, should be getting pretty close to top of the sun here. Let's check back in the cabin. So, yep, we're getting pretty close. 40 miles now, top of descent. So let's look at our approach chart. Let me bring that up. Alright, so on our approach here, we're really just cleared to 10,000 feet. We can put that in there to start at least. So let's go here, we'll go 10,000 feet. Alright, so I'll put 10,000 feet in there. That's looking good. Plane will start descending automatically once we reach our top of descent. Bushwick Hate, ding, 40, I like it. What do you mean 40? 40 what? Like frames or?
Southwest 1130 Houston is offline, radar service terminated. Please shade approved. Have a nice one.
Oh, Unicom, thanks for your TC, Southwest 1130. Alright, we're going to Unicom, leaving Fort Worth airspace. So we'll start descending ourselves. Just look at those cloud views though. Oh, 40K feet. We're almost at 40K. We're at... it's a little off on the altitude. We're at 39,000 feet, technically. SimToolKit Pro is always like a little off. But yeah, we're at 39,000 feet. I mean, we could go up to 40 if we wanted to. So we'll enjoy the wing view here as we start our descent any minute now. Malik, thanks for subscribing. Malik Darby, thank you for subscribing. Very much appreciate you coming in with that sub. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to Malik in chat. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I'm sorry, I'm horrible at names. But welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. I think SimTool will use the local altimeter while you're playing. Use a standard barrel? Probably. Okay, well now, we can start over dang 39. I like yep, 39. Well, yes, welcome for Mr. Darby in chat there. Welcome, welcome, sir. Glad to have you aboard. So again, in case you guys did not hear the announcements earlier, so after today, so we got at least one more flight after this. We might be doing 2 more flights. I'm going to kind of see. We're either going to go from San Antonio to Houston and then to Atlanta, or we're going to go San Antonio straight to Atlanta. I'm not sure yet. We'll see once we get on the ground. But so we got that. Then we're off on Wednesday. We're back streaming again on Thursday. Thursday, we're going to go Atlanta, DC, River Visual, into New York, and then up to Boston. And then Friday, we have our sports podcast on Friday on our sports podcast channel. That's on Friday. In fact, hold on one second, guys. Let me do something here. So I'm going to post a link in chat there. That's the link to our sports podcast that I'm starting. We're going live on Friday. We're going to be covering the Angels athletics game, doing a live play-by-play color commentary on that. And then Saturday, we'll be back flying again all day Saturday for our 400 sub celebration. Doing several giveaways for that as well. We're going to go Boston to Iceland, and then Iceland over into Europe. So we got that planned for the weekend. Sunday we'll be off again. Sunday I got birthday things to do and going golfing potentially in the morning. And then we'll be back for the new week on Monday. So that's kind of the plans for the whole week. We should start our descent here any minute now. I feel like we should have started already, and it hasn't. There we go. Okay, we just passed it now. So now we are officially descending into San Antonio, Texas. Let's see. I have all 3 models cache. Took like 10 minutes each. I used FS command with FSX, and I had a PMDG export since like it seems like the only viable option nowadays is SimBrief. SimBrief, yeah, I use SimBrief for all of our flights. It's pretty much what we use to do all of our flight planning. So we do all of our flight planning with that, and it's you're able to load it into the aircraft. So as long as you have the SimBrief downloader, you can download that into the aircraft's file folder, and then in the FMC you can automatically load in your flight plan and request it. Works pretty good. You know, it does work pretty good. So we should be on the ground in the next like 15 minutes or so. We should be on the ground in San Antonio. So when we are getting ready for final, make sure you guys remind me to start the flight recorder. Make sure you guys remind me so I don't forget. That way we can view our replay of our landing. Hopefully we get another nice butter here in San Antonio. What's the weather like in San Antonio? Let me take a look here. Oh, let's put that over here. So before you guys, if anyone's wondering too, this is our sports channel here. So we're going live on Friday. Appreciate it if you guys check it out, take a look, help support the channel. Very much would appreciate it. SimBrief it is, yes. SimBrief it is. It's not pretty? Oh boy. Don't tell me that. It's not pretty. Let me look at our... We'll take a look at our weather data here. Alright, so it's 110 at 16 knots, gusting 21. It's got good visibility though. There's no rain or anything. Altimeter's 299.7. I mean, it's not too bad. It's kind of similar to what we've been dealing with the last couple nights. You got gusting 25 on yours? Mine said gusting... Actually, yeah, mine says gusting 28 on here now. Okay, I see here, real world AS gusting 25. Okay. Interesting. But it is at 120, 110, 120. Let's just make sure that lines up with our runway option here, which it does. So it's almost a direct headwind runway wind. So it shouldn't be too bad since it's not really a crosswind. It's a slight cross. We're talking like an 8 degree, 10 degree cross. So it shouldn't be too bad. I think we'll handle it. I think we'll get her done. The only thing is we do not have a long runway. We have a medium runway, 8,500 feet into San Antonio, so we definitely can't float it too much. We don't have like a 10,000 foot runway. But I think we can get it done. I believe in myself that we can get this better. But we'll see. Yeah, but we shall see. Ooh, Drewstone coming with the loss. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's no bueno. Ooh, nice double play. And the Angels are out of jam. Angels coming up with a double play. They're still up 8-0 on the Rays. 8-0, Drew. Going into the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th, 8-0. Alright, let's check in on our cockpit here. Let's see how we're doing. We're doing pretty well. Alright, so let's look at our ILS approach here. 110.9, that's all good. Let's put our minimums in. Our minimum landing minimums here are going to be... It's going to be 909. 909 on the barrel. We're going to get that put in here. The barrel here to 909. There we go. Landing minimums are in. We're looking good. We're going to go auto brake 3 for this one. See, I'm not sure what this really does and how that works, to be honest. Not entirely sure on that. So, we won't mess with that too much. Bought X-Plane, I got the Zebo for free. Paid for Game Pass for console, got Microsoft for PC for quote-unquote free. And now I'll probably pay for the PMDG. It all works itself out. True, Drew. It does work itself out. Alright, we're past standard pressure. Let's go ahead and get our pressure back over here to regular. past 18,000 feet, so landing lights actually come back on now. Our temperature is 14 degrees, so we don't need to worry about icing. Icing should be fine, no worries with that. But we're looking good. Ah, damn it. Looks like my truck got hit by the pitch. Ooh, nope. He almost got hit. That was scary. Almost thought my truck got hit, but almost. Alright, so here we need to go all the way down to 2,800 feet here. We're going to bring this down all the way to 2,800 feet. Get some spoiler drag. We need to bring out some drag here. And let's go back here. So we're going to go to our landing page. We're going to get flaps 30 in for landing. That's looking good. Our ILS information is in here and correct. We change this to plus 10. There we go. Cool, arrival tuned in. Nice. Yes, sir. Alright, so we're looking good. Alright, we're going to get our sounds back up here for Microsoft. As we pass 10,000 feet, music's coming off. And it's time to focus on the landing. So, VNAV working? Yes, VNAV works. VNAV does work. Alright, so our music off. Coming in for our approach here. Get our taxi light on. So this aircraft too, so you guys don't know, it actually simulates wear and tear as well, where you actually have to check the tires, make sure the tires are good, brakes are good, oil changes, have maintenance, refill your oil. The plane is very, very in-depth. We don't have any of that simulated right now. We don't have any wear and tear, but we can. We'll eventually have it on. So after so many hours, you'll have to check the brakes and everything. We're all watching, no pressure. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna bring the pressure. Trying to bring the pressure on me. Alright, so we're going below 10,000 feet here. We'll get this back on here to continuous. And ding the cabin, let them know to prepare for our arrival. We're going to be arriving very quickly here. Go flaps 1 here. So start bringing our speed down because we're going to descend pretty quickly. We go and bring our speed down a little early here. Got speed brakes out. Riding the speed brakes down here. can see as we're getting some turbulence there, the wing does flex a little bit more. It's not supposed to flex a whole lot. Flipper, hey, oh, good evening. Good evening, sir. Goose, you see a trailer? Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Let's focus up now. Like I said, once we get on final, don't forget to let me start the replay mod once we're all completely set up and ready to go. Alright, bringing the speed brakes back in. I'm going to arm the speed brakes here. The speed brakes now are just armed. I finally got my hands on this baby. It's incredible, right? Right? Excellent aircraft. Very, very good aircraft. Alright, so we're just a little over 20 miles out from the airport. We're looking good. So far, so good. Our fuel is good. Oil pressure and hydraulics, everything's looking good. So the only issue we're having right now is the trim visually is stuck. It's still working. You can hear it. And it's still controlling the aircraft. It's just, this is stuck visually for whatever reason. Whatever reason that may be. Currently doing my first flight. Nice, man. Let me know how it's going. Where are you flying to? Trying to think of a reason to be MIA from work. I don't know how to do it. I took all day off yesterday in anticipation of this plane being released in the morning, and they didn't end up releasing it until at night. I was pretty mad. Pretty mad on that, to be honest. Alright, let's go and arm our approach mode here. Localizer's now been captured. We're looking good. We are looking good here. Alright, we pretty much have the runway in sight. There's the runway right up there in front of us, so we do have it in sight. We're looking good. Another thing is my reverse thrust just doesn't seem to want to work with my throttle quadrant. What throttle quadrant do you have, Flipper? I can let you know the secret. Daniel, hey, just back for our landing. Nice. Still stuck on making my flight plan. Oh boy. It took me like an hour to get the first email from the start of the frenzy to install. It was like 3 hours. Yeah, no, it definitely took a while to get it, man. I was not happy with that at all. Captain AB has very good tutorials. Yes, yeah, he does a pretty good job. Alright, so we got everything set up here. We're looking good. So let's go ahead and we're going to go flaps 5. We are right now 15 miles out. Once we get to 10 miles out, we'll go gear down. And then 5 miles out, we should be fully configured. And ready to rock and roll here. Cabin's been notified. Get this on here, and we get this like that. That. So when we land, we're going to want to exit to the right. Alright, let's go and go flaps 10 here. We still got our initial landing. We'll change, update that to 125 on the landing. We're going to go plus 10 knots though for the wind correction, because it is windy. There's a secret to the reverse thrust. Yeah, it depends on whatchamacallit, the throttles you have. There was a trick I had to do to get them to work, and I'll show you how they work once we're on the ground after we do our replay and everything. You have to map it to where it says hold reverse thrust. So if you go to your controls, map your reverse thrust button to the option that says hold reversers at thrust max or something like that. Hold max reverse thrust. And then when you map it to that, if you have the honeycomb, you'll pull your reversers, it will activate them, and then you have to move your throttles forward to advance your reverse thrust. So you move your throttles forward after you've engaged them, and that controls the amount of reverse thrust you're using. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're going to go 135 here on the speed. Let's go flaps 15 and we're going to go gear down. That's our lovely gear. Alright, we're looking good. We're accelerating nicely. Glide slope's been captured. Let's go flaps 25. And we'll go flaps 30. Alright, we're getting fully configured here, looking good. I'll have to try that thing, yet, no problem. So, yep, we're fully configured now. Let's go and start the replay. Thank you, James. Replay's been started. Alright, our descent's going good. I'm going to go ahead and take over manual thrust here. And my aircraft. Alright, let's get this bird on the ground, shall we? Nope. Go which way? Oh, now the trim's working. There we go. There's a wind coming in there. Looking good. We're not looking too bad. We're a little high, so we need to get our descent fixed here. And a little to the right. One thousand.
approaching minimums.
Continue.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, get down. There we go. Reversers are out. Reversers bringing those down gently. Reversers being stowed. Manual braking. Alright, welcome to San Antonio, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to San Antonio. Not bad, we'll take it. A little floaty. A little floaty, but not bad. Alright, let's make a right here. Bring our spoilers in. Flaps can come in. Alright, welcome to San Antonio. From a long taxi, I'm just going to leave our landing lights on because we'll need them for the replay anyways. I'm going to leave them all on for now. Nice landing, very smooth, thank you guys. The face of focus. Oh yes, we were focused. I think our passengers are very happy with that landing. Very, very happy. So we'll turn right in here and we'll find a parking spot. And I'm very, very, very pleased with the way this aircraft handles, man. Absolutely incredible. Okay. So go ahead and turn in right here. This jetway's a little off, but that's right. And we'll stop right there. Parking brake can come on. Oh, look at that. No marshaller right on the line. God, we're doing some excellent parking in this damn thing. We are doing some very excellent parking in this damn thing. Oh, baby. Alright. I'll give us, since we're not completely center, I'm giving us a 9... I'll give us a 9.5 on that. 9.5 on the parking. Not bad at all. I'll take it. Alright, let's stop our replay. Let's get all of our replay stuff back set again. We need to go flaps 30 again here. Okay, flaps 30 set. All of our landing lights are on, so as soon as the flaps are set, we will start our replay up again here. The king of parking. Feels so much better than any other aircraft. It really does. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, but it just it feels so smooth flying it. All right, so all of our lights are still on. We're all good to go. Let me end my flight on Sim Toolkit Pro, and let's fire up the replay.
30 knots alive.
There we go. I don't know what's making the light creep out on there, but that's alright. So let me pause the replay. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Just a little closer.
1,000.
There we go. And let's go ahead and get to the passenger view. Take the passenger wing view in first, see how this looks. For me though, the audio is very quiet compared to X-Plane. No, and the sounds are definitely quiet. Now, from talking to real-world pilots, the cockpit is generally not that loud. So, I see there's a problem when you right-click and things happen. Interesting, okay, yeah. I don't think I right-clicked on anything, but maybe I didn't. So, what is it saying about the wing flex? You can see there is some wing flex. When I move my head... Oh, yeah, no, we are right-clicking when we move the mouse, that's right. That is right. Oh, baby, that was smooth. Look at that. That was definitely smooth. Definitely smooth. Definitely gusty. We can definitely find it. Where can I find the blended wingtip option? I think it has to do with the livery that you choose. If I'm not mistaken, there's a couple livery options, so I think it has to do with the livery. We'll change liveries on our next flight and see if it changes. I think that's how you do it, though. Shadow might know, though, more than I might. Oh, yeah, that was smooth. Let's go to the outside view. Shadow, yeah, I was saying about blended wing views. There was a question, how do you get the blended wingtip? And I was saying I think it's based on livery, but I'm not entirely sure on that. Yeah, VNAV is definitely works wonders. Nice flare. We just held it. Nice. Just a little off center line, but not bad. We corrected it pretty good once we're on the ground. Yeah, it's the winglet. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Nice flight. Thanks, James. We'll see you on the next one. Next one will be Thursday. Definitely don't want to miss Thursday flying into DC on the river visual. That's really going to put our pilot skills in this plane to the test. Probably should have disconnected from VATSIM. Well, it's quiet right now. I have the sound turned down on Microsoft just so we don't go deaf. So yeah, we held it right at the edge of the touchdown zone. Nose came down gently. Oh, God. We having so much sun. James, will not miss Thursday? Alright. Alright, we'll watch one more here, and then we're going to get things loaded up, ready to go on our next flight. Will they allow us in the cabin because the cockpit door doesn't open? So you can get in the cabin by using the showcase camera, the drone camera, as well as there's a way to set up camera views. If you look at the tutorial on camera views from Microsoft, So you can manipulate it to where it thinks you're still in the cockpit, but you'll be outside the aircraft, and then you can go inside the cabin and set up camera views in there. And it will trick it to thinking you're in the cockpit, basically. Yeah, Leo's doing it, but he never told me I did it. Yeah, there's ways to trick the camera views. Oliver Smith, hey, welcome aboard. Been a minute, my friend. It has been a minute. Yeah, we'll watch one more landing here. We'll get things loaded back up. So I'm going to kind of test the sim. Mr. Mike coming in with the $10 bomb. Mr. Mike, I appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you very much, as always, putting you up to $20 on the month, Mr. Mike. Appreciate your guys' support very much, man. Let's get a huge no flows in chat for Mr. Mike. Coming in with that $10 bomb. Do you know if the 737 will release to Xbox? I don't know. I think I heard that they plan on trying to do it, but I really just don't know. Just got home from a long damn day. Ah, that sucks, man. At least you're home now. At least you're home now. Just catching me landing into your nearby hometown here, San Antonio. Getting our nice smooth landing into San Antonio. We're definitely rocking back and forth on the approach a little bit, fighting some of those gusty winds. But overall, very smooth landing. Yes, it goes to Xbox, but they gotta make sure it's legit. Yeah, like so, they gotta do something special for that. But you know, how happy I am, 737 and Southwest perfect duo, since I'm flying with Bigger and Wercher. Yep, I know, Oliver. I know. Spicy buffalo, hard-ish butter. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't exactly a greaser, but it was definitely still a smooth landing. It wasn't a greaser, but we did get a smooth landing. So we'll get our flaps in here. When I get back to the gate, I'm going to kind of test it out. I'm not going to reload the sim. I'm going to put the aircraft back where it was and kind of see how it works. Getting a Western vibe, yeah. Have I had your favorite for dinner night? What was that, Mike? What did you have for dinner? What's the song name? This song name is Witchcraft. Oh, no, Van parked in our spot. What are you doing, Van? Why are you in our spot? Alright, let's put us back at the gate here. Let me get our parking brake, make sure that's set. It is set. Okay, stop on the replay. Alright, APU is firing up, our lights are off. So we're gonna wait for the APU to fire up so we can kill the engines. I'll get the sounds back up here. We've gained a few subs from this stream. Yes, we have. Had a few new newcomers. Crawfish and shrimp. Oh boy. Ground vehicles in this game got a mind of its own. They do. They do. Silly cars. Rough weeks, but getting better. That's good, Albert. Glad it's getting better. Get our APU gen on. APU bleed can come on. Hopefully the pack's on. That can open up. And let's go and kill our engines. These can go back to the off position. And let's kill engine number 1 and engine number 2. There we go. Engines are spooling down. Let's go ahead and get our beacon light off. Seatbelt sign can't come off. Fuel pumps are coming off. We're looking good. Can't wait to get this. Yeah, no, it's an absolutely amazing, amazing airplane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it. Let's go to aircraft here. We can get the jetway connected. I don't know if it'll work or not, but we'll try. All right, jetway's not connected, so we'll use stairs. All right, it's not working. So let's go down here to our FMC. We're going to go back here. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to set our chocks. We're going to set our... we're going to leave the APU on. So that's all good. So we don't need portable water lavatory. We will need to request the fuel truck here in a minute. But we're going to request our stairs. Target would be 0. Everyone needs to deplane the aircraft. About to do my first landing, descending into Charlotte out of 12,000. Nice. Hope you have a good landing, sir. Those stairs should be arriving. There's our stairs coming up to the door. I think our door will automatically open. I think. Could be wrong. Oh, there we go. Stairs are still connecting. Little off center. Not bad though. Actually, that's not off center at all because it needs room for the door to open. That makes sense. Alright, so now that we're in here, request the passenger bus. We get the aft section there for the galley. Okay, let's go to the next page here. Let's request the loader carts. There we go. And we can request the fuel truck. Alright, we're looking good there. Alright, let me get my next flight plan in here. So we're going from San Antonio to we're going over to Atlanta. Okay, that looks good. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to throw it to the intermission screen just real quick so I can do something. I'm still here, though. Just got to throw it on the screen while we load the flight plan. There we go. That was quick. Hey, it was our flight and Mr. Mike got kicked off. There wasn't room for Bonds. We don't talk about him, no. Alright, yeah, Bond's not allowed on the plane. Sorry. He's only allowed on when we do Ryanair. That's it. He can only fly on Ryanair. Can only do a flight on Ryanair. Alright, let's pre-fly all this on VATSIM. Alright, so we're going to be Southwest 2918 for this flight. We get loaded into VATSIM. 2918. Rendon with a 2-run blast right now. Bottom of the 8th. Bottom of the 8th. It is 12-0 Halos. Our rookie pitcher Reed Detmers is still in the game, going for the complete game. I'm not going to mention anything else, but alright, so we can start deplaning. There we go. So everything should start deplaning. That looks good. Passengers will come off. And we can get our stuff lined up, ready to rock and roll. We go the overhead. We're going to recycle these. There we go. And back to the nav position. So we are in San Antonio. Let's see what I'm missing here. Probably asked about whatever your favorite aircraft in IRL or simulator. It's definitely 737-700 or an 800. The whole 737 series, I guess you say. Nobody's getting off. Hold the plane. SWAT is on the way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wish I had a PC, man. Yeah, no. That'd be good if you did, man. Alright, so that is there. That looks good. For whatever reason, our IRSs don't seem to be aligning. Go ahead and I'm going to leave these off for a minute. We'll leave those off for a minute and we'll come back to it. Alright, so flight plan here. Let's see if it will let me load it. Where's my Assembly downloader? Alright, so we're going to go to our route here. I'm going to request our route. San Antonio to Atlanta. We can go ahead and select and request. Have you found any maintenance issues yet, Mav? I mean, there's little glitches here and there. Like our trim, the graphics of the trim wasn't working. Like you couldn't see us moving, but it was still working. So not really a huge problem. But overall, the function was still working.
San Antonio, Travis Sky, Southwest 52, 76, 15 mile, final runway 13 right. San Antonio.
Holy crap. Someone needs to lay off the caffeine. Getting the MLB, just watch Dodge Speed Pirates. Nice.
San Antonio Traffic United 433.
And I got the Angel game on here next to me.
Right, San Antonio.
Of course, supporting my Angels. Our sports podcast, Oliver, starts on Friday. Sports podcast, man. If you have not, you guys have not already looked at the sports podcast page, make sure you guys go over there and sub to that channel as well. Sports podcast is going live on Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Alright, so our flight plan is in. Everything here looks good. We just need to do our takeoff, so that's all good. Let's do our departure now. So departing out of San Antonio is going to be 13 right. And we're going to be departing out of the Churn. Do we have a SID? I don't think we have a SID. Okay, no, it doesn't look like we're using a SID. We're going to go direct to Churn. So we'll put that in there. Going direct to Churn off our departure. And that should be good. You should talk like that when you announce something. Say it really quick. Your command. Yeah, the guy definitely has caffeine. Yeah, definitely had his caffeine. Alright, let's try and reset the IRS now. There we go. And that should start loading there. So, if you guys are not watching the Angel game right now, something very, very important is going on. I suggest you tune in right now to the Angel game if you're able to. But yeah, something very important is going on. Potentially. Can you do a fire test? Yeah, I can do the fire test. Oop, wrong button, sorry. That lights up. So, yep, we can do the fire test. All the tests in this aircraft work. Sorry, not Angels fan too much. Oh boy. Yep, we're gonna have to kick you off. We're gonna have to kick you off, sir. Alright, let's get our TCAS turned off here. We can actually test.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 52, 76, 5 mile final. San Antonio.
I think you can test the TCAS.
TCAS test failed.
Fail. Oh, test failed. I think it's because the IRS isn't aligned yet. Alright, now we can get our IS GPS. Let's throw that in there. There we go. That's looking good. So now we need to get our aircraft loaded with all of our weight and balances and everything. Sorry, I'm very distracted by the game right now. You have Mike Trout, and we have Mookie Betts and Cody Bellinger. Yeah, I have Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani, Anthony Rendon, Jared Walsh, Taylor Ward, that's the best player in the league right now. So we have quite a bit. So yeah, definitely not a Dodger fan though. But we do have quite a bit working for us. Quite a bit going on. Alright, so ground services here. Let's go over to fuel. Total fuel on board today, we need 18,000 pounds of fuel. We're going to get that loaded in here. I wish I could turn the sound on right now. Hold on, guys. Give me,
traffic, United 4,
give me 1 minute.
is
I'm going to have to
cleared,
mute my mic for a
13
minute.
right on Alpha, San Antonio.
Hold on.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 52, 76, short final, 13 right, San Antonio.
Yeah, so I just mute my mic for a second so I can hear some. I know Drew knows what I'm talking about. Just 1 sec. Something very important. This is it. Angels rookie has just thrown a no-hitter against the Tampa Bay Rays. That's what I could not say out loud until it's finally happened, but he just threw a no-hitter, and we just shut the Rays out 12-0. Detmers for the win. Yes, sir. Woo! Detmers for the win. That was exciting. Absolutely incredible. Oh, the Angels are just on. Excuse my French, but the Angels are on fucking fire. I love it. Alright, let's get back in the cockpit. And let's get things ready to rock and roll here. Absolutely incredible, though. Oh, baby. Hold on. Oh, yes, absolutely. Alright, so fuel is being loaded. As you can see there, that looks good. We're going to go here. Our passengers today, we have 142 on this flight. So we're going to put that in there, and we're going to start our boarding. Everyone's going to come on board now. 142 passengers, that looks good. Alright, so all that's looking good. If we go to payload, what does it say on here? So this is changing as passengers are being loaded. That all looks good. Let's go into our arrival into Atlanta and put that in now. So our arrival into Atlanta is going to be the Gandalf 2 arrival. Gandalf 2 arrival, and planning currently for runway 09er left. I think it's supposed to be 09er right though. Let me just double check that on the charts here. And brief. Atlanta. Yeah, it should be 09er right, not left. So we're going to ILS 09er right. And we're going to take that from... Take that from Defense. And we'll execute that. That should look good. Let's go to our leg page here. Look for any discontinuities. We got some discontinuity right there. We'll execute that. And everything else looks pretty good. Alright, so that's all set and good to go. We'll go back here to our... So here on maintenance, this is where you can actually service your fluids and everything. Refill oxygen, all kinds of stuff. Pull the brakes, replace brakes, tires. So you can actually inspect all of that and get that all replaced here in the aircraft. But yes, no hitter, witnessing history here live. So age 22, the youngest Angel to throw a no-hitter. Absolutely incredible, man. Okay, so with that, we're going to close our cargo door. I'm going to get like the ground services here. We can release the galley. Galley should be done being serviced. We're going to leave the loaders on there though. So passengers are still boarding. Seems like it just takes a while to load passengers, doesn't it? Went like 7 no-hit today. Nice. Well, Verlander's still be pumping it out, man. He's old, but somehow he's still making it work. Still making it work. After all this time. So I'm gonna get some... So we got a little bit of background music going here while our plane is just waiting to be loaded here. You can see the passenger counts going up. It's really what we're waiting for. We still got Kate Upton. Yeah, no. Verlander is still winning at life. Still winning at life with Kate Upton. Everyone's still jealous of Kate. Alright, there comes the baggage cart. Baggage cart is rolling up. Front baggage cart I don't think can come until the fuel's done. I think that's what we're waiting for there, for the fuel to be done. Let's check on the fuel. Fuel is just about there. Fuel is done, so we can release the fuel truck. So he's detaching. I think that will make the other cart come. So this is kind of taking a while, so I think I'm going to stop. I'm just going to go to payload. We're just going to put in 148 in here. There we go. So we need a zero fuel weight today of 117, which is pretty much what we have now, 117.9. So we'll go ahead and leave that in. That looks good. We can finish everything else up now. Alright, passenger bus can be released. We can go and release the cart. Release the loader. Baggage cart should be going away. The bus is going away. We can release that. Alright, so we're pretty much ready to go now. We're going to close our doors here. We can get rid of the stairs. Spaceball, I love streams at 144p because of trash Wi-Fi. Who streams out? Is that you viewing it because of your Wi-Fi or someone else's Wi-Fi? I was about to say our Wi-Fi is pretty good, but we're hardwired in. There's actually other weather right now in San Antonio. Clouds are getting dark. Yeah, no, it's definitely stormy all around San Antonio on the way in. It's definitely very windy. We got some other Southwest planes in. Is that people flying along with us? Can't tell. don't think those are static. I think that's part of VATSIM. I think. Anyone in chat flying along with us? Let's take a look at the live map here. Yep, those are 2 on VATSIM there. Okay, he's going to New Orleans. Okay, both of them are going to New Orleans, so yeah, those are on VATSIM next to us. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, so make sure all of our ground services have been turned away. Let's make sure our parking brake is set here, which it is. We can remove the chocks. Our oil quantity is good. Actually, the oil quantity is a little off. Hydraulic fuel is good though. Pressure is good on there. I didn't even think about that. We never released the hydraulic fuel. We'll probably go ahead and take those off right now. The hydraulic pressure is coming down, which is fine. We're going to turn back on though here in a minute. Alright, so chocks are removed. All of that stuff has been removed. Our doors are closed. Alright, so let's finish up our page here. We're going to request our init perf data. Damn, you actually remember to remove the wheel chocks? Yeah, I do remember to remove them in the PMDG. You have to. Alright, let's load our data in. Alright, so this is all looking good. 117.9, cost index, reserves 5.3. I'll execute that. That looks good. Our cruise winds are 293 at 21. So 293 at 21. We'll get that in there. That looks good. N1 limit. We're going to go 47 on the D rate. That should be fine. We'll take off flaps 5 here. We'll get our center of gravity in. MV speeds 132, 133, and 136. We got a little bit of weight to the aircraft here. So 136 for our takeoff speed. That looks good. We're going to go straight up to, what was our cruising altitude? 37. So 37,000 feet here. We're going to go straight up to. What my normal squawk code, Mav? 2516, I think. I honestly don't remember. I think it's 2516. Don't ask me to remember things. Too much stuff I have to remember in a day. Was I correct? Oh, alright. So 2, 5, 1, and 6. Alright, we'll get that on and reporting. That looks good. Okay, so that's looking great. So we'll go up top here. Let's get our hydraulics back on. The yaw damper can come on. That should be off. We'll get our beacon light on. We're pretty much ready to go. Fuel pumps can come on. Landing altitude in Atlanta. 1,050. There we go. And 37,000 on there. There we go. That looks good. Yo, Hop Top, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Just about to push. Let's see. I don't know if pushback will work, but we'll try it. Sometimes this doesn't work when you don't reload the sim. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead and release our parking brake. Let's see, is it going? Okay, I don't think it's going to go. So we'll have to go manual push back. Alright, we'll just use the PMD's pushback. Let's try that out. They do have their own pushback in here. Do it from the first officer side. Pushback.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 1352, descending down to 3,200 for Hasdale to intercept the ILS runway 13 right, San Antonio.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our right.
Dying for a Phoenix and South Sceneries. I don't know why they haven't been overlooked for so long, right? Fire needs help with pushback and replay. It does.
Brakes released.
Alright, pushback's released. Let's see how well this performs.
Brakes released. Here we go.
So there's our pushback tug. Uh-oh. They're pushing back same time as us. Oops. Alright, let's go and start our engines. We'll get the packs to the off position. And we'll start engine number 2. Turning a little late, so that's alright. I think we'll stop right there. Alright, so engine number 2 is coming online. When you saw my landing video on Discord, I was using the PS5 controller, not joystick. Oh,
San Antonio
nice.
traffic, Southwest 1352, turning final runway 13 right.
Nice. It's pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. Alright, we gotta get engine 1 start. Let's go and start engine number... or 2, let's start engine number 1. Don't mind the plane in front of us. We accidentally pushed at the same time. Alright, let's go and fuel to number 1 there. We're going to go on our overhead belt. Let's finish our engine start for number 2. Let's get our flap set to 5. I'm gonna hop in a tug and move the aircraft. I'm going rogue. Oh god. Oh god. Security. Security alert.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 5276, taxi to runway 13 right via hotel. We're watching your landing.
Our APU is off. APU gens are on. Everything here looks good. Taxi light can come on.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 1352, short final, runway 13 right.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go. Wait, are we still connected to the tug? Okay, we gotta remove the tug. That's what the issue is. Alright, now we should be able to go. Are we not moving? There we go. Now we're moving. We have to get a lot of what is the issue here? Houston, we have a problem. I read you can drive your own pushback tug. That's epic. Yeah, you can set that up in the specs. I'm just trying to figure out why we're not moving. Something's wrong.
Nice landing.
Something is wrong.
Thank you.
Maybe our tire brakes are bad. Maybe we can replace tires. That's weird. We're moving now. Maybe it was a tire issue? I'm not sure.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest
I'm not sure if that
1352,
actually
clear
did
runway
anything
13
or
right.
what.
San Antonio traffic, Beluga Niners about 15 miles to the northeast and bound for the ILS.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 2918, taxiing to runway 13 right via Gulf. Alright, so our problem seems to be fixed now. Still don't know exactly what the issue was. Anyone tell me the altimeter for San Antonio right now? Well, we don't need that much throttle anymore.
Southwest 5276 departing 13 right will be a left turnout, San Antonio.
We're just going to follow these guys out here. I mean, we're still rolling and I got it idle now, so they're definitely not a problem anymore. 3009. Sweet. Thanks, Mike. Thank you very much.
San Antonio traffic, Beluga Niners on a left down on runway 13 right to join the ILS for 13 right, San Antonio.
Did I hear that right? There's a Beluga coming into here? I see a stat right. Rendon batted left-handed and hit a home run.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 5276, left turnout, direct churn. Last call, San Antonio, see it.
They some ugly damn aircraft with the Beluga? Yeah, the Beluga's not a very pretty aircraft. Very weird aircraft.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 135 is holding 13 right for the arriving traffic.
There's some ugly damn. I saw that off a position player though. Yeah, but still, he still hit it left-handed. Like when you're normally a right-handed hitter and you're gonna bat left-handed and still hit a home run. I mean, that's huge.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 135 to immediate departure, 13 right.
You got plenty of time for Beluga Niner.
You know, Angels fans, I tuned in when I saw the no-hitter win tonight. Yeah, I've had the game on next to me the whole time. I'm a huge Angels fan. We have a sports podcast too. Are you into sports? So, if you're into sports, that's the sports podcast. We're going live on Friday. We're going to be doing a play-by-play calling of the Angels Athletics game. Big Giants fan, never miss a game. Nice. Yeah, me and my buddy are starting a sports podcast. We're going to be doing live play calling on Friday nights, and then we'll have a regular sports episode sometime throughout the week. We haven't decided what day that's going to be yet. San Antonio traffic, southwest 2918, holding short, 13 right for arriving traffic. Oh boy, can't wait for that, right? Me either. I am super excited for that. Let's get our parking brake on here while we wait.
San Antonio traffic, Beluga Niners on a turning final for 13 right, San Antonio.
How many miles out are you on the final?
Probably 10 miles for Beluga Niner. You got time if you gotta go.
Alright, yeah, no, we'll wait for it. Alright, so the Beluga is about 10 miles out.
433 upwind, 13 right, making a left turn. San Antonio.
We'll wait for him and then we'll take off here right after him. But yeah, no, super excited for that. Cannot wait. It's gonna be lots of fun, man. It's epic switch hitting a home run, right? It's incredible. I didn't even realize he did that. I had it on and was watching it. And I don't even think I realized he did it left-handed until I just saw the after the post-game interviews. Yeah, we can see him here on our TCast. So he's coming in. We'll let him come in because we're trying to give room for the traffic that's going to be in front of us going the same direction, basically, to start. See him in here yet? Can't see him yet. Can't see him yet.
San Antonio traffic, Beluga Niners, 7 mile final runway 13 right, San Antonio.
Should be coming into view here. Is that him? Can't tell. Looks like that might be him right there. Either that or the window's dirty. Yeah, I guess we could have went, but that's alright. I was at the World Series when the Giants were playing the A's when that 6.9 earthquake cracked the Giants Stadium in '89. Really? Nice. That must have been something to be a part of. That must have been very interesting. Okay, there he is. Windows are always dirty in your aircraft. Hey, these windows are pretty clean. Yeah, this aircraft's brand new. It's still pretty clean. I still love the fact that this whole jump seat comes out. He is coming in slow. Coming in slow. Remember like it was yesterday, especially when it broke the upper deck of the Oakland Bay Bridge? Yep. I mean, I remember the news. I don't think I wasn't alive yet, but I still wasn't born yet. But I mean, I've seen all the videos and everything of it. Here comes a massive beluga here in. Almost looks like he's going higher. Is he going around? Or is he landing? I know he's landing. Beluga! That's a ugly looking aircraft. Oh, uh-oh. He's floating. He's floating. I think he's going around. Oh, he's coming back down now. Alright, we're going to line up. San Antonio traffic, Southwest 2918, lining up, runway 13 right. Alright, landing lights are coming on, wing lights on, strobes to the fallen position.
This is definitely not an easy plane to land.
It is not. Alright, so we're going to make sure our trim is set to 6.62.
Maybe time to hit the books.
And we're going to hold right there. Our trim should be 6.62.
And San Antonio traffic, Beluga 9ers clear the runway.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 2918, taking off runway 13 right, San Antonio. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's spool our engines up to 40%.
San Antonio traffic, Southwest 1722, inbound from the north. We're 20 north for a left downwind entry to 13 right.
Airspeed's alive.
You didn't even know Microsoft modeled the Beluga? Yep, they do.
80 knots.
It's VATSIM really that's modeling it, not necessarily Microsoft. Airspeed's alive.
V1 take V2.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Positive rate. Gears coming up. Wing flaps up to 1. Center tank fuel is done. Now bring your flaps up and clean. Good here. Right, so we're going to go direct return. Looking good. clearance here. Oh, baby, look at that view. Alright, we're going to get autopilot on here. Alright, looking good. Taxi lights coming off. Looking good. Beautiful departure here out of San Antonio. But we're well on our way now to Atlanta. Atlanta will be the final stop for the night. And then we'll be back on Thursday. Back on Thursday for Atlanta to Washington, D.C. D.C. to New York, and then New York up to Boston. So yeah, in case you guys haven't already checked it out, this is what we got going on here for Friday. Over here at the Sportsman Media page. So we're going live, like I said, Friday, 6 p.m. or 6:15 p.m. Pacific time, going live. It'll be a lot of fun. An incredible view here. Alright, we're passing 18,000 feet though. We got to get back in the cockpit. Standard pressure being set, and all of our landing lights can come off. Lights off. Let's see, how are we on turbulence? We're going pretty smooth. We're doing pretty smooth here, so seatbelt signs can come off. So total flight time on this flight is 1 hour 57 minutes. You're gonna put the desk tomorrow? Probably not, Mike. Tomorrow is podcast stuff. I got to meet with my buddy. We're going to go over everything for Friday. I'm going to get the tech set up at his house so that way he can, because he'll be streaming in remotely. So probably not. And tomorrow's my birthday. So probably not. I might go watch Doctor Strange tomorrow night, to be honest. Rest in peace, desk. No, it will eventually get set up, man. The studio is going to get fully set up here soon. Do. So no, the dust is definitely going to get put up soon. I might do it on Sunday, maybe. I don't know how busy I'm going to be on Sunday. I'm just so busy lately, man. With either work or streams. But next week will be a more normal streaming schedule, so I should have time next week. Either on Tuesday or Wednesday. One of those days we might do another podcast episode, but one of the days we definitely won't be doing anything. So, should be alright. I'm flying to Cali next week just to make sure you get it done. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Oh boy. Mike's coming for me, damn it. I blame Barry. It's all Barry's fault. It's all Barry's fault. So yes, that's right. I'm blaming Barry. All right. Do. All that crap you were saying, saying my desk is too small. Now you got your bigger desk. Well, it is. It's. I mean, it's not too small for what I currently have, but the stuff I want to add to it, it's not big enough for. So I got to get the stuff I want to add to it definitely to make it bigger. Yeah, because I mean, to be honest, I got to completely rearrange this room. Like, completely rearrange it. Because the current desk I have now, I'm going to use for the podcast desk to get the podcast studio set up. And yeah, so. So we'll get the podcast set up, and I'll be using my laptop to stream the podcast when we're in studio. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of get it set up on both computers here. So, but it's gonna happen eventually. Things just keep popping up. Last minute Angel games or last minute hockey games. You know, just a lot of stuff's going on, man. Just quite a bit of stuff going on. Better? Messi, whatever you did to your voice sync, it's working. Seems to be a lot better. So here's the thing. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Like, it just randomly fixed itself. I don't know. Maybe it's X-Plane? I feel like it works better when we're doing Microsoft than X-Plane. Maybe that's the reason, because X-Plane's performance is not as good. I really don't know what I've done. Maybe it's because I actually shut my computer off now at night more often. Gives it time to fully reset. Because a lot of times I was putting my computer in sleep mode, never fully shutting it off. So maybe that was it. I really don't know. Although I do have a weird thing going on with my PC to where when I do shut it off, sometimes when I go to turn it on, it will start turning on, and all of a sudden, before it actually loads up, it will just turn right back off. So I don't know if there's something wrong with the computer in that aspect of it, but as soon as I turn it back on again, it stays on. It doesn't do that every time, just sometimes. Oh yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. You love it when stuff fixes itself, right? Me too. I just wish I really know. I wish I knew what the problem was, because it just kind of irritates me the fact that it fixed itself and I don't know what caused it in the first place. Because I don't want it to happen again. You know what I mean? So I just don't know. I don't know what to do. But as long as it's working, I guess we're good. You know, the mic seems to be working fine too, because I had issues where the mic was coming in like super soft. I had to turn all the settings way up. But the mic seems to be fine too now. I don't know. I really hate audio, alright? I just hate setting up audio. Audio is a nightmare. Yeah, that way you can avoid the problem again, right? Yeah. Now I can avoid it if I knew what it was, but I still don't. but it seems to definitely be getting better. So let's just focus on the positive and see that, you know, it's better, right? We'll just keep thinking positive. Definitely got to get some more farm sim on next week too. Get some more After Darks in, man. I want to do some more farm sim. I want to do some more farming for you guys. Hey, Elder Smith, welcome back. Welcome back. We're just reached our cruising altitude, I believe. We're just reaching it now. So yeah, just reached our cruise altitude on our way to Atlanta. Let's go ahead and go ahead in here. Let's check in on the cockpit, see how we're doing. Got a nice little tailwind helping us push along here. I hope it hasn't gone to 39,000 feet again. Okay, I guess we can go up to 39. I thought it was 37. Could have been 37, but we can go up to Sure, why not? I did say 370, but whatever in the FMC's program to 390. T-minus 1 hour, 53 minutes till birthday. Oh boy. Shadow coming in with the birthday countdown. Happy early birthday. Thanks, Oliver. Appreciate it. Going to get MLB The Show 22 and Farming Simulator. Nice. Yeah, I have MLB 22 The Show. I got it on PlayStation 4, PS4. I want to stream some of that too here eventually one day, but I haven't been able to get that set up yet. Yeah, I totally missed Sunday, but yeah, I did watch it with plenty of laughing at your driving skills. You leave my driving skills alone, damn it. I'm a pilot, alright? Not a tractor driver. Pilot skills aren't like that bad. They're not horrendous. Okay, they need some work. Happy birthday, Mav. It's 5/11/22 here, so happy B-Day, bro. I appreciate you, Mike. Very much appreciate it, sir. I feel old, but I appreciate it. But definitely feeling old. Who are your fave flight sim streamers? So, I like Captain Canada. I like Jeff Fabiano. I like Blue Games and XP72. That'd be like my top 4. Hopefully traveling soon, Cabo San Lucas or Canada. Nice. Of course, I am one of them. If you stream, Shadow. But you don't stream yet. But you know, I watched Captain Canada. He's one of the ones that kind of inspired me to start streaming. I met Captain Canada at the Flight Sim Expo last year. Pretty much became friends. We talk on Discord and stuff. So, pretty cool guy in person. Everything. Pretty much just like what you would see on stream that's how he is in person. I met Jeff Paviano at the expo as well. Hung out with him a little bit because he was hanging out with Canada and Thrustmaster. So he's a pretty cool dude. He's a pretty cool dude as well. And then I met Blue at the expo as well. Me and him talked a lot at the expo. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, Canada, Jeff Paviano, and Blue Games would be my top, and then the XP72. I only met him briefly, but... Is there wing flex I'm on? Hey, welcome aboard. There is some wing flex, yes. I mean, it's not like... I should say it's not over-exaggerated like most of the planes we have are. Most of the planes we have, the wing flex, it flexes way too much. So this one's stiffer, but it does have wing flex on. Let me see if I can get you a wing view. I don't know if it's going to show any flex currently. Let's see. So, I mean, you can see the wing kind of flexing a little bit. But like I said, it's a lot stiffer. But that's kind of how it is in real life, too. When I'm on a plane, this thing doesn't just bend up and down like crazy. There's so much wing flex. What's the airport to fly into to come to your neck of the woods? That'd be Ontario. Ontario would be the closest. It's not the cheapest because it's not that busy. LAX, of course, is the cheapest because it's so big, but LAX is horrible to fly into. And that's not that close to me. It's a little over an hour away. But Ontario, yeah, that's the closest. Area 51. Yeah, let's all go all storm Area 51, right? You guys want to go? Let's go. We'll fly into Area 51, see what happens. Let's see. I think that's Houston down there, right? Isn't that Houston Airport right there? KIAH. Really trying to come up with a name instead of Oliver. Most are similar to other viewers in the chat or the streamers, such as putting Sunrise Maverick 737. Yeah, that'd be pretty close to mine. You don't want to get copyrighted by taking my name. Yeah, you said LAX. Yeah, no, I avoid LAX at all costs. Never go to LAX unless you absolutely have to. Burbank is my go-to. Burbank's pretty good. Burbank's not bad. When it comes to LA Airport, Burbank's not bad, but it's not... Ontario's much closer to where I am. A lot of traffic to drive from LA. Lot of traffic. Oh yeah, so that was Houston we just passed. We are about to be over Louisiana here very shortly. We go right over Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Home of the Suckstros, the Trastros. Do you plane spot at Burbank? Definitely love getting special Southwest liveries on parking Alpha 1A right in front of you. I have never plane spotted in Burbank. I'm not sure where the good places are in Burbank. The only places I've really done it is San Diego. Yeah, I mean, I would do LAX, but I don't have a good enough camera to zoom in yet. But I do San Diego. San Diego's pretty good. I am getting a camera soon, so I can do some more live plane spotting for you guys with better quality graphics and better zoom. Because currently I've only used my iPhone. I have a couple videos up on the channel you guys can go back and watch. It's really not bad quality for streaming with an iPhone. It's actually pretty good. And the sound's pretty good. You guys waiting on that? Yeah, screw the Astros. Definitely just the parking garage right on the entrance to the airport. It's cheap parking, and the top parking floor, amazing. Yeah, you'll love it. So yeah, I've seen it, just haven't been able to go there yet. Like I said, it's in LA, and I try not to go to LA unless I really have to. But once we get our proper equipment, we'll probably start going around to different airports. My goal is to have like one live IRL stream each week once we get the equipment. Like every Sunday or something like that. We'll go and do some plane spotting. Or maybe every other Sunday. That's why you need an Android phone? No. iPhone has really good cameras. Like I said, my video is pretty good for the distance I am away. Like, it's pretty good. I don't have like the best iPhone that does have better cameras. There are ones that have better cameras than the one I have. But iPhone has really good cameras. I'm too invested in Apple to switch at this point. I got Apple TV. I got all my movies on iTunes that I have, that I own. TV shows I have on iTunes. I'm just too integrated to leave. I'd have to change everything. So we can't do that. Alright, while we're in cruise here, if you guys can just hang tight for just a couple minutes, I'll be right back to use the restroom, get some more water, and probably heat up a little frozen pizza real quick. So just give me a couple minutes, guys. Mr. Mike, hold down the fort for me. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Got my little frozen pizza here. We're cruising right along here onto Atlanta. Currently right over... Just started over into Louisiana, so just entered Louisiana here. Damn, you heat that pizza up quick? Yeah, it's just a microwavable pizza. Nothing fancy. Little, microwave pizza here. Nothing fancy. Here's a little pepperoni and sausage pizza. Pretty good. When's my next stream? Next stream is Thursday, Oliver. So, day after tomorrow. Thursday, we're going to go Atlanta to DC, DC to New York, and New York to Boston. Making a mess. Tomorrow's B day equals Barry Day. Oh boy. Barry cannot share my day. Huh. I was choosing a team to follow and thought San Francisco, but then thought of Barry and just said Dodgers and Angels. Yeah, I don't like the Dodgers. The Dodgers suck, but I can't be an Angel fan and a Dodger fan. That's not allowed. It's a mortal sin. Mortal sin. Just checking the cockpit to see how everything's going. Alright, so we look at progress. We're 341 miles from our top of descent. And so we'll be there at 1924 Zulu. So that would be in about 40 minutes. So about 40 minutes we'll be starting our descent. So that would make it at about 11:20 we'll be starting our descent. So we'll be pretty much ending our stream just about when the clock strikes midnight for my birthday. Dodgers suck. We were on a 5 winning streak. We just lost one and back on a W streak of 1. Yeah, but you guys lost to the sucky Pirates. Like at all the teams you could lose to, you lost to the Pirates. Donuts and Wings, hey, welcome aboard. Glad to see you, man. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Technically, I've been an Angels fan for a little bit because when I was in Little League, I played for Angels. Nice. Donuts sound yummy. Our pizza we just had was yummy. The pizza hit the spot. Social Aviation. That's not a bad name. Not a bad name at all. Still 10:32 p.m. Felt like 11:30. Yeah, no, still 10:30. Only 10:30. It'll be 11:30 when we, as we make our approach into Atlanta. .737 Innovations. That's a good one too. Remember, do you think there's a way to include a 737 without being too direct, such as 737 fan? I mean, something like that. 737 Innovations. 737 Life. You can do 737 Life, 737 Forever. Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do, man. You just gotta do whatever your heart content is. Cloud Hub, 737 Pilot, 737 Trading Co. Yep, just gotta Google it or search it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 737 rocket. List goes on and on. I do not. Yeah, but yep, ultimately up to you, Oliver, man. You just got to go with whatever feels right. Now, is this just a name for chat, or do you plan on streaming? Because if you don't plan on streaming just for chat, then I mean, really, it can be anything. It would be anything. Yeah, you do 737 Av Geek, 737 Peak, Lover. Just for chat? Got it. Yes, no berry. No berry allowed. So I tell you, Oliver, I might get to meet Flying with Big Earn. I might meet Big Earn sometime this year. There's a possibility. No, why? For a special event of some kind that's a secret. So, might get to meet him. Might get to fly a simulator with him. Potentially. Potentially. Possibly sometime this year. How's work been so far this week? We have, not bad. Since it's only been one day, technically, for me, since I didn't work on Monday. You're full of it, Mav? No, I'm not kidding. I'm being serious, actually. I really might get a chance to meet with him and fly in a full cockpit simulator with him. Hint, hint. Potentially. Where I'll spend all my money? Oh yeah, I forgot today is your Monday, right? Yeah, today was my Monday. But it wasn't too bad today. Pretty typical work day, I guess. Wasn't great, wasn't bad. Somewhere right in the middle. Somewhere right in the middle. VSeth, hey, what's going on? Will there be a giveaway for this bird sometime on Saturday, man? Saturday, VSeth, we're doing our 400 sub celebration. I'm giving away two PMDGs on Saturday, as well as 2 gift cards. 4 giveaways for 400 subs. So Saturday, we're going Boston to Iceland, and then Iceland into Europe. Any memberships coming to the channel as soon as we reach 1,000 subscribers? Yeah, can't have it until 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, YouTube doesn't let you have the memberships until 1,000 subscribers. So we're almost halfway there.
Why do I make things complicated? Why do I lose all my control? I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor. Something to save us.
Alright, gotta tune in then. Yep. Saturday is going to be a very fun day of streaming. We're pretty much going to be streaming all day on Saturday. So yeah, we got a big flight Boston to Iceland, and then we got a flight from Iceland into Europe. London Luton is going to be our destination. Then we're going to fly around Europe a little bit. We're going to go into Dublin, London Heathrow, some Ryanair ops. So yeah, I've got pretty good stuff planned for Saturday. And then next week, we're going to work our way across Europe into the Middle East. And then work our way down into, I think, Cairo. We're going to go into Africa, into Egypt. And we'll work our way up into Asia, down to Australia, back up through Asia to Alaska, and then back into California. So She was like, flying from here to there is $289 round trip. That's not that bad. But the prices these days, that's not that bad. How much are hotels running there? I'm not entirely sure, man. Probably around $80 a night, if I had to guess, depending on how like nice of a hotel you want to stay at. They can easily go for $200 a night, but I think average is probably about $80 a night. So yeah, but probably averaging $80 a night, Mike. Something like that. Nothing horrible, like middle line. Middle line, yeah, probably about $80 a night. Alright, so our top of descent now is in view. We got 170 miles or so? 180 miles, top of descent. 25 minutes. Yeah, 25 minutes, top of descent. Time for another in-flight snack here. Some cheesy crackers. Ritz cheesy crackers. I'm thinking about getting a little snack myself. Yeah, just got some Ritz cheese and crackers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Garlic bread, marinara sauce, mozzarella cheese, pepperoni in the air fryer. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Having me a snack. I mean, I really shouldn't be, but I'm hungry. Damn it, I'm all out of crackers. I'm all out of my crackers, damn it. What did you ever get to eat last night? I had McDonald's. I had McDonald's. Had some hot and spicy McChickens and a large fry with a drink. I'm trying to cut back on my eating out. I need to start eating better. But, yeah. Yeah, we got some McDonald's, Mickey D's. Those of you guys, if you're just joining us too, make sure you guys don't forget to smash that thumbs up button for me. Really do appreciate it. Scared to know what the cost. You missed. It was like $30, I think. Yeah, it was for 4 McChickens and a large fry and a large Coke. With the delivery fees and everything, came out to like $30. So we didn't do no $70 Chipotle order again. So, still expensive though. That's what happens when you're lazy and don't go get the food yourself. It costs money. So, but yeah, nope. Sheep pricey. Alright, we should be getting pretty close here. So under 80 miles now to our top of descent. Alright, so we got the Gandalf 2 arrival here. Coming from... I forget which one we're coming from, but... regardless of which one we're coming from, we need to go down to 8,000 feet. So, I'm going to go and pre-program it in here. Let's go to 8,000 feet. Alright, so we're programming 8,000 feet there, so when we get to our top of descent, it will automatically start descending. Damn, that was my bill with 1 pound of shrimp, 2 pounds of crawfish, 2 tall draws, Mick Ultra, and 2 shots. The total bill $33.29. Well, yeah, if you go and get your own food, I'd get it for cheap. I would have got that for like 12 bucks, but or 50, I would have got it for probably half of that, about 15 bucks. That's probably what it would have cost me if I would have went and got it myself. But you know, can't do that while we're streaming, so. So it is what it is, you know. Gotta pay for that convenience fee. What it is, they get you with the convenience fee. Paying for convenience, yeah. Basically all it is. That's how they get you, man. That stupid-ass convenience fee. So, but we'll be sending here very shortly into Atlanta. Probably in the next 10 minutes or so. 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be descending into Atlanta. So, but yeah, about 10 to 15 minutes. Should be descending well on our way to Atlanta. Busy Atlanta. It's our final stop of the night. Again, we'll be live again on Thursday. Thursday, we'll continue our trip, leaving Atlanta for DC. DC to New York, and New York to Boston. So when we do our 400 sub celebration on Saturday, going Boston to Iceland, Iceland to Europe, we're going to be flying the BBJ version of this aircraft, as we're going to have a private charter, VIP treatment, obviously, for our 400 subs. How soon can you post that flight on YouTube? Which one? For Saturday? For Saturday, I'll probably be posting it on tomorrow night, maybe? Tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon. If not, it'll be Thursday at the latest. Yeah. Damn, you're out of pepperoni? Oh boy. Yeah, Saturday? Yeah, no, it'll be either tomorrow or Thursday. That's probably when I'll have it ready. Yes, I do. So, but yeah, no. As soon as I get it done, I'll let you know. I'm definitely not gonna be able to do it tonight. I'm gonna be too tired once stream's over, and I want to get to bed after. So the earlier, better for me. Yeah, I get you. I got you, Mike. So, but yeah, either tomorrow or Thursday. With my laptop, I can pretty much work it. I can work on it from work, so I may get it done tomorrow. But we'll see. Because I got to post Thursdays and I got to post for Saturday, so. Yep, I'm still surprised. I'm surprised I'm still awake myself. It's the power of the PMDG, man. It's keeping us all up. It's keeping us up all night. Yeah, if I didn't have work tomorrow, I'd find the strength to do at least one other flight in this thing, but I am pretty tired, and I gotta be up early so I can leave early tomorrow. I want to get to work early so I can leave early. As I said, I gotta get with my buddy. We're gonna finish setting up the podcast for Friday. Just gonna kind of go over everything with him, how it's gonna work. So, but yeah, no, it's getting kind of late. Like I said, it's 11:16 for me, so we got 45 minutes till my birthday. Officially. Tell me what you think I just sent to you. I don't see it, Mike. Where'd you send it? There's no attachment. Nice, like little bagel bites. Not bad. Looks pretty good, pretty yummy. I'm not gonna tell you what I did, but it was an error. But it was user error. Oh boy! Had a blonde moment. You send the picture to the wrong person. Yep, you sent the picture to the wrong person, didn't you? I left it unsent. Oh boy. Definitely had a blonde moment. I'm blaming drinks. Alright, we officially started our descent here into Atlanta. And we're looking good. Blaming it on the alcohol. Alcohol. Yeah, no, we are descending nicely though down into Atlanta. Send you a finished product? Alright, let me look. Ooh, that looks pretty good. It does look yummy, Mike. Very, very yummy. Yeah, it definitely looks very yummy. We should be on the ground probably in about 15 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes to be on the ground. Good day, how are things? It's going pretty good, man. Andrews, how are you? It's going pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain. All good. Felt like just walked into a jazz lounge. Yeah, we got some smooth jazz playing. Yep, nope, definitely got some smooth jazz going. Let's see, I need to look up the altimeter. Let's see what the weather's looking like. And alright, so winds are pretty calm, 4 knots. Altimeter's 3019er. So we're gonna put that in here. 3019er. There we go. I can come on. Landing lights can all get back on now. The wind's only at 4 knots, so we're looking pretty good. Dinner off with ranch and Parmesan cheese. Ooh, yummy. How you liking the bird? It's really good, man. Should the gear be in the off position? It should be. However, I don't know if that's one of the bugs, but there is a little bit of an issue with the landing gear. I can't seem to get it to go to the off position. I think it might have to be how my controls are mapped. So I had it mapped on my Honeycomb throttles. But when he took the gear down or up, you had to cycle it twice for it to work. So I took that off and I just mapped it to the regular G on the keyboard, and now it works without having to do that twice. But it doesn't go to the off position with the key, so yeah, it's definitely supposed to be off. But I gotta work out, I think, some key commands for that. Mouse drag? I mean, it's more like a click. I don't know. I just don't want to do it in midair and then damage the landing gear or something. Because this plane does simulate a lot of stuff like that. So I was kind of scared to do it in mid-flight, to be honest. I haven't tested it. Maybe we'll test it before we actually lower the landing gear as we get closer and see if it works. We'll test it then, see if it works. Because we're almost there. Almost there. We're just chilling, we're vibing. What does the cabin look like? Let me see if I can show you the cabin. So that's kind of what the cabin looks like right there. You can kind of see it here. Looks pretty... I mean, it's pretty basic. Nothing like super special about it. Not that great. I mean, it's a cabin, but that would be your luck. Yeah. A bit on the dull side. I mean, yeah, like I said, but I'm not too worried about a cabin. As long as the cockpit's good and the plane flies are good, that's really all I care about. I mean, I don't really care too much about what the cabin looks like, to be honest. As long as it's got window views, good working full cockpit, and good flight model, that's really all I care about. So, give me one sec, guys. I'm just turning the cam off for a second. I'm still here, though. You talking about the Magnite? Like this Magnite 787? I mean, it may have a good cabin, but the airplane itself sucks. That's actually, so that's what I'm talking about. They should have focused more on their airplane than the cabin, because the Magnite airplane itself is not very good. Those are the two main things, flight and cockpit. Yeah, that's really all I worry about. Like I said, I want the plane to be good. I don't care as much about the cabin. I mean, having a good cabin is nice. Adds to the overall experience, but that's least on the list of what I want. I want good cockpit textures, functionality, flight model, good sounds. Cabin's definitely at the bottom of the list. You just need to get up and stretch for a minute here. Sit down for a while. Get up and stretch, get the blood flowing again. When cockpit, I think the Jar Design A330 is beautiful. I mean, yeah, it looks nice, but again, it's one of those planes that it looks nice, but doesn't necessarily fly very nice. Yeah, but Barry needs a flying style map. Screw Barry. Screw Barry. Barry don't need nothing. Alright, so then we're going to go down now to, I think, 6,000. So I'm going to clear us direct to Defense. So we're going to go direct to Defense here. Let's get our ILS information plugged in too. I don't think we plugged in our ILS approach. ILS 9 right. That's going to be 095 for the course. And then our nav is going to be 108.9. 108.9. 9. Okay, so that's all set up and looking good. I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. And then we can set this all the way down to 2700. Does Enhanced Skyscapes rely on active sky? I believe it does, yes. Or, well, yeah, it relies on active sky. So yeah, unfortunately, I think you gotta have both. I mean, I always use active sky, so I couldn't tell you if it works in the game without it, but I don't think it does. Like, I don't think it works properly if you don't have active sky, but I could be wrong. So don't hold me to that. I could very well be wrong. Very well be wrong. Something in my eye now. Alright, I'm going to get, our music is off, I'm going to get our sounds turned back up here. So being I passed out before you, could you do your first landing last night and I was late to the stream tonight? How are you? Like the landings? Landings have been pretty good. Each of our landings have been fairly smooth. Like our first landing was a little wonky, but still not bad. Everything else has been pretty smooth. We had a couple butters already. Today's was pretty smooth. You're right, just verified it? Nice. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, Andrews, but I wasn't even 100% sure on that. It floats a little, well, it floats a little, but also in its defense, everywhere we've gone to land has been gusting real bad with winds. And when you're gusting like that, you're going to float. So, I can't necessarily say it's the plane. But we'll definitely find out on this landing because the wind's pretty calm for Atlanta. So, we'll see how much it floats on this one. So if it doesn't float on this one that much, with the wind's calm, then we know it's not the plane. Atlanta traffic, southwest 2918 is 20 miles out for final, runway 09 right, Atlanta traffic. Alright, so yeah, we'll definitely see on this approach here about what's going to happen. Alright, we'll get these back on to continuous. That looks good. Everything else is looking good. So we can arm our spoilers there. Okay. Right. Should be fine. Does it have an EFB? Not yet. They're working on one, though. They will be releasing an EFB within the coming weeks, but not currently. So, but they are working on it, and it's supposed to be really good. So, I mean, we'll kind of have to just wait and see when it comes out with the update. But they're definitely doing it. It's not any additional cost or anything. Alright, start slowing our speed down here. Our speed brakes are out. Oop, I almost forgot the recorder. Make sure we don't forget that. Okay, I guess you can click it. Alright, we're gonna go gear down here. We gotta add drag. We'll go flaps 2. We'll go flaps 1. We need to do our landing weight. We never did that. 132 is our landing speed. And we're gonna put that in here. We're gonna go 130. 137. All of our landing lights are on. Let's go auto brake. I go auto brake 3 on this. Replay, yeah, I got the replay up. I haven't started the recording yet until we get fully configured. Flaps 30 is coming out. We're going to bring in the spoilers, and I can arm it. Alright, we're fully configured. I'm going to start the recording now. VNAV, LNAV, all working reliably? Yes. All of VNAV, LNAV works great, man. Works great in this plane. Alright, coming in good. Auto throttle is coming off here. Right, autopilot's off my controls. Okay, here we go. Okay, your landing rate guess is in now. See you on the ground. Yep, we'll see you guys on the ground. Here goes nothing. That's the sign of constants, just getting autopilot miles out. You know, she hand flies real well. I like hand flying it. She does hand fly pretty good.
1,000.
Okay, we're coming in nicely here on the glide slope.
100. Glide slope. Glide slope. 20. 10.
Alright, we're down. Roosters are out. Goes down gently. Nuts. Still on the reversers. Alright. Welcome to Atlanta, everyone. Nice landing here, Pro. I try my best. Alright, auto brakes coming off. Is it default scenery? This is... I don't think it's default scenery. I think I have something installed. I think. I don't remember what it is, but it could be default too. It is one of the handcrafted airports. Anyways. Alright, we'll bring that in. We'll bring our flaps all the way in. Alright, we'll start the APU. Alright, now we cross the runway, we'll get the rest of our landing lights off. We are looking good. What RPM settings are normal for landing? It really just depends. There's not really like a normal. Like right now we are around 50% on the approach. It depends, you know, all on your aircraft's weight, your flap settings. You know, it really depends on a lot. The wind. So there's a lot of factors that go into determining, you know, what you need to use for landing.
Delta 124 radio check.
5x5. 5x5.
Copy that.
The Zebo has a bug which makes it easier. Maybe I'm not sure about the bug, but landings in the PMDG are pretty easy for the most part. It does get a little floaty, so you just have to be careful on your flare, because it can get a little floaty. It just has good ground effects that we're not normally used to. That's the issue. So I wouldn't say there's something wrong with the plane. We're just not used to having this high fidelity of an aircraft in the sim is the problem. So, but we're going to take one of these gates here. That'll be good enough for us. There's a car on the way there. We're going to take this one on the left here. Ooh. Get a wide turn there. A little bit of a wide turn, but we'll fix it. Alrighty. Alright, we'll stop right there. Let's get our parking brake on. We can get engine. Right up. We're gonna leave the engines on for the replay. We can shut down the aircraft afterwards. Let's get all of our lights back on for the replay. Everything looks good. Okay, that looks good. Has an N1 bug to align the throttle power, does it? I don't know if we ever noticed that or not, but... Alright, let's disconnect from VATSIM. I'm going to end my flight with Sim Toolkit Pro. And then I'm going to stop the recorder. Okay, that looks good. Let's reset our flaps. There we go. Flaps are reset. Okay. You think you were playing farm sim, making it like, oh god. Oh hush. Let's look at what the parking job ended up looking like here. Not bad. We saved it. It's pretty damn good. I'd say it's pretty damn good on the parking. Compared to what it could have been. Okay, so we did that. Let's go ahead and hit the replay. I think everything's set now. Flaps are set. Okay, so let's hit replay.
Here's not live.
Nice save. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let everything come back on here. And we'll fast forward it a little bit. Downtown Atlanta over there. It's past my bedtime. Got 8 minutes to bedtime. 8 minutes to my birthday. 8 minutes to bedtime. What was the landing rate? It gave me a minus 190, I believe. Yeah, minus 190. Good. There, you start flaring a little bit too early. Just gotta learn to flare a little bit later. So a little firm, but not bad. We'll take it. Pretty much right on center line too. Take that all day. And we'll take that all day. Damn, I was close. Happy birthday. Thank you, Andrews. Appreciate it, sir. I appreciate it. It's going to be striking midnight once we pretty much end the stream here. Seems to be right at midnight. But a nice flare, a nice touchdown. Oh, baby. Nothing wrong with that landing, right? I thought it was pretty good. Pretty smooth landing. Probably like a pretty realistic landing, if you want to say that. I would say pretty realistic. But yeah, nice and smooth. Do, do, do. Alright, anyways, I want to say I appreciate all of you guys for joining us tonight. It's been a fun one. Went from Albuquerque to San Antonio to Atlanta. Appreciate all of you guys joining us today here on our pre-birthday, day before birthday stream. Back in day number 2 of flying the PMDG. Day number 3 coming on Thursday. Thursday we're going to leave Atlanta. We're going to go to Washington, D.C. We're going to go to LaGuardia, and then we're going up to Boston to finish off Thursday. And then Saturday, our 400 sub celebration is coming in. All day Saturday, going Boston to Iceland, Iceland into Europe, and then depending on how long that takes, and then some shots around Europe as well. So, lots of stuff. Stay in tune. Also, sports podcast is coming to this Friday. So this Friday we got sports podcast starting as well. So keep an eye out for that. Sportsman Media is the channel. So yeah, stay tuned for this here coming on Friday as well. Oh baby. Happy birthday, thank you, sir. Alright, bro, I gotta get some sleep. Nope, I feel ya. We gotta get some sleep right after this, too. Again, appreciate each and every one of you guys. Mr. Mike, as always, coming in. Thanks again for that $10 donation you dropped earlier in stream as well. Continuing support of the stream, appreciate you and each and every one of you. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So, again, to Mr. Andrews, Mr. Drew, T-Mac, James, Oliver, and everyone that came in today. Big, huge no floaties to you guys. So we'll check out a couple more views here, and then we're gonna call it a night. Yeah, we'll leave you guys right after this view. We're gonna leave you guys with the GoPro view in. Hope you guys enjoy that arrival as the clock strikes midnight. Nice, smooth touchdown. Let's pause our channel, check it out. Yep, thank you, Mike, for posting that in chat. Appreciate you as always, sir. Alright, so let's get back in the cockpit here. So again, thank you guys all for joining. Like I said, without you guys, none of this is possible. It's a huge shout out to all you guys. Thank you very much. Getting blasted with family and friends. Yes, sir. So, Mr. Andrews, thank you. Thank you, guys. We will see you guys on Thursday. Thursday, back for some more flying the PMDG. Like I said, Atlanta to DC, DC to LaGuardia, LaGuardia to Boston. We'll see you guys on Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your night and the rest of your week until Thursday. Maverick Mike is out.